Right then, hello. If anyone's out there. Let's see. Excited to Disco Elysiums? Raphael Ambrosius Costello, hell yes. Okay. Oh, that was an abrupt end to the music. Alright, we get the relaxing cafeteria music instead. Okay, so let's recap. Now day 2. As indicated in the bottom right. We have a new quest. You're looking for Lena's husband. What else could we do? We were advised we could, if we want to, just skip over talking to this guy. Not sure why we'd want to, but... let's see. So I need to talk to Everett Clare at some point. Find the dude's armor. Ask Kuno what he knows. Okay. Ask him about the body first. Still need to find booze and drink it. Surprised I haven't come across any of that yet. I need to have 20 Royale ready to pay Gart when I get home. Track down my badge. Alright, no leads on that one yet. Find who put the victim's clothes in the trash. It might take a while to find that one out. Yeah, Joyce wants to tell us something, but I either need to become her lackey or find my badge. Ask around about the tattoos meanings. Maybe I can find someone who has tattoos and can tell me something about tattoos. Find who made the call reporting the dead body. Okay, no leads yet. Get through the azure door in the back of the Whirling in Rags. No idea. Sing karaoke. Get a hold of a sad song on tape. I should go looking for a music store. I can pick up our dice. Okay, we could go and do that first. Might be important. Buy some Fallen track pants from Kuno. Gonna need, like, what was it, 15 Real? In addition to today's rent. So, find the murder weapon. What's this? You could start by identifying the bullet so you'd know the weapon that shot it. Perform an advanced analysis using HE coordination. Okay. How do I do that, I wonder? Is that a phone call? Enter flat 12 in the Cape Side apartment building and get Kuno's speed. Sharing it with him will cement your friendship. Get speed from Kuno's apartment, take down Kuno's dad, optional. I'm not sure I actually know where the apartment building is yet. But yeah, and find my police-issued firearm. I don't know where it is. You could also ask the local pawn shop. Okay, maybe I should go looking for a pawn shop then. Don't have a map either. Could try messing with the ledger too. Maybe that'll maybe that's a good idea. I don't know. Damage ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Fantastic. Okay, we have a pretty high chance of opening this now. Inland Empire did not want us to open it, but let's give it a shot anyway.
Is still
oh no.
Not what happens. Fuck this compartment. You should throw it away.
Alright, it's not to be apparently.
Why does it make you so angry?
Can I read the case files now? Had I not already read the case files?
It's proving to be harder than
apparently not.
You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
Where's the case files again?
Petty theft, spousal abuse,
okay.
Handwritten logs. You don't.
Alright, no luck with the ledger. You have the bullet.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag.
Oh, hand-eye.
Stamp.
This is a legendary check. I have a similar rifle on hand, gives me a bonus. Okay. And I'm aware of its name. Alright, let's figure it out then.
A rifle. Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. probably an antique or a retrofitted antique.
Okay, make?
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theatre of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago. Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you, the dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber.
Okay, is anyone still making these rifles?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war, so there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
Okay, and who uses them these days?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order.
What are you thinking? Bullet?
I think I know where this came from.
Okay. And?
The shot probably came from a Belmargrave rifle.
Antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
Why not?
Sure, there's some arms trafficking, but the laws prohibiting the use of breech loaders we inherited from the monarchy have been effective, from what I've seen. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
With what? Getting shot? I think we should have more powerful guns with the law. Makes you consider everything, every shot. I like it. Some new recruits get impatient. It was worth it in the end. Worth what? Getting shot?
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier. But back to the investigation.
Okay. Seems we're looking for an antiques enthusiast. Could the victim have been mixed up with some foreign guerrilla fighters? Have well-armed jamrock bangers started crossing over into Martinez? Yeah, something mysterious is afoot with this antique bullet type. Which of these seems most likely? I don't know. Let's get about jamrock bangers.
Let's find out.
Okay.
Next step, finding the gun itself.
Okay. Anything else we can do here? Handwritten note from the
The
fridge.
note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kit
Yeah. Damage ledger.
an
Anything to do with
intricate web
photo?
blue line. The pattern still kind
No.
of has an ethnic feel to
Probably nothing I can do with the racist yellow mug. How much is that worth? Is it... What if I could sell that somewhere? Yeah, I guess if they're interactable, you can't sell them, maybe? Okay. And I'm still wearing my dramatic, insane mesh tack top. I'm really pleased to... Did I get a description? Oh, yeah. Okay. It's a bowl, there's spit in it reeking of tobacco. Photos of men in overalls, toting guns and Union placards. And you see hawthorn bushes outside? Why is that interesting?
behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. The men are talking, but you swear you hear those black limbs tap on the window as the wind blows outside.
Interesting. It's not time yet. +1 mysterious door seen. Squint.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside. You're not so sure about that. Somehow you just know there's something out there behind the glass.
+1 inland told you. It's not time yet. I wonder if that just means time of day. Like if I do this at a different time of the day, it might be a higher chance. There's something out there.
Yeah, your mother.
Alright, nice. It says I can retry it. I wonder if that is going to take into account if it's time yet or not. I'll revert my gaze for now. Yeah, fine. Locate a working firearm that shoots 446 ammo. Okay. I see no reason to delay this interview, so let's go for him.
This is where you say your bit.
A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. Okay. First we need to talk about your attitude. Don't say anything yet. Just, yeah, let's just size each other up.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Do not let their squeals disturb your serenity. These are but simple peasants, sire.
Thank you, drummer. The chatter is too inane to reach your ears. Raise your chin and gaze into the distance like a prince. Sure, let's just ride this out, why not?
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
Little guy looks at his mates in disbelief.
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We are looking for Titus Hardy.
The lieutenant turns to the broad-shouldered man at the end of the table. We need to talk about that man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them. Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
Okay, we'll start there then. Scan the room.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man. In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian in his late 30s. Early. And then standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 44, 40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Hey, Kashi. Plectrum, is that the thing you play guitar with? Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important.
Okay.
Let's call this one the musician.
And the little guy?
Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing.
Okay.
In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46, deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He, alone, is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
named the Odd Soul. How funny if it really is a drummer.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
That is staring at you with his head tilted. I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here.
He sizes you up.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
He shakes his head.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire, he really respects her. She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. End. You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Okay. Why not though? Let's go with this this approach too.
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
I've spoken to the dead man in a bizarre occult vision. Yeah, let's open with that.
That is fucking bizarre. A magic man. A goddamn magician.
He shakes his head.
The lieutenant waits for your reply, patiently. His foot taps only a little. He said they killed him. These uninitiated do not understand the fineries of runic science.
He did say communism killed him, if I remember rightly. Why not? He told me it was you who killed him. Why is that?
Well, you're not completely off. We did kill him. We took him out back and hung him by the neck until he was dead.
Well, that was easy. Case closed. Although, we did put a bullet in his brain, so I don't know.
We did this together, all of us, last Sunday night. So maybe that's why he told you what he told you.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
That's it, the game's over. We got the perpetrator. No, let's make this dramatic. But there's a catch.
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
Okay. Let's keep the bullet quiet for now then. Yeah, how did you kill him then?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service.
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
The lieutenant goes in for the leg sweep. Titus does not see it coming.
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
Yeah, I knocked him out. came up behind him and clapped him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
Okay.
That's right, lawman. And then we hang the fuck.
Alright. I'm assuming I get to ask all of these. Since I can move on. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Let's start with questioning Mr. Tats about what he used to knock the victim out, then.
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samaran boxing style.
He may be lying, but he's good at it. No twitching, no rushing, no uncalled for details.
Okay. So maybe these make this easier. Where did all this action take place?
Right fucking here. The fucker started coming to our bar, asking for it.
Okay. Challenging role. I'm surprised that... I'm surprised at the fact that I dug a bullet out of the ghost's brain doesn't, you know, also add a bonus to this for sure.
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But...
Okay. First tell me who's
LA,
solid.
who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man, the least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police. This little rat-faced fellow is solid too. Always fidgety, yes, but no change there.
Okay, so I guess this is just a check to see who's good at lying and who isn't, I guess.
Him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice, or whatever he's got there.
Okay, who's cracking? Fat Angus? This one, he's sweating profusely and has difficulty breathing. They've smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in the chain. Okay. Hey you having some trouble breathing over there?
No.
He looks up startled, his forehead shiny from sweat. A few coiled locks are peeking out from under his warm woolen hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Classic. The man next to the big guy bursts out laughing.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
Okay. There's something you're not telling me.
And fuck you, too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
Good old fat shaming? That seems to be the line he's taking too, damn.
His all-muscle comment wasn't sarcastic. He's genuinely trying to look out for Angus. This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Okay.
Like what, Copper?
Why'd you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out of line.
Jaw clamped shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Okay. How'd you know he's in Special Forces?
Cause one night he walked straight up to the mic and said, "I'm RNE's goddamn special forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all."
Alright.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some R&E's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
Alright then.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Sire, the tale is true.
Thank you, drama. Right, but what does he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
He wipes spittle from his mouth.
There's a slight unease in him, suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Lieutenant is trying to make sense of this flood of information.
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
He shakes his head in disbelief. Is this the same girl who was sexually assaulted?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
He repeats like a parrot.
There's something odd here.
Okay, we'll press them then.
No, you're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter, and I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Even if this guy was a piece of shit, and even if they did kill him because of that, we know he wasn't hanged though, so it's still kind of odd, right?
Despite the stonewalling, you can slip one more question in.
Does this mean one more question total, like if I go back? Or does it mean I can ask this again? I don't see a point continuing to ask anyway, so...
What about him?
Suppose I might have rattled him and got something... Might have slipped up, I don't know. Maybe we might as well just get to the bullet now then, right? How does the bullet in his head factor into this?
Huh?
A sip of beer makes the surprise go down easier.
There was a bullet in the dead man's brain. Why was it there if you hanged him?
How the fuck do I know? Anyone could have shot him. Target practice, maybe.
Another sip. He's tight-lipped suddenly. Okay.
Interesting, sire. It's as if he's lying to protect someone. He's not very good at it.
This line of questioning is over. You got the cause of death already? Hanging. If there's any post-mortem trauma, it's your problem. This will not turn into a cross-examination.
This was a good move. Also, notice how Titus doesn't like her much, especially when she's calling the shots.
Okay. I mean, if these are still open, I guess I can. Let's stick with calling the shops as the
Are you
subject
deaf?
then.
There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a hardy boy without arresting all hardy boys.
Okay.
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Wonder if this would work. Titus doesn't like her much, especially when she's calling the shots. Alright, let's address Titus then.
Who do you fucking think does?
Follow up by saying we thought Elizabeth does. I thought she did.
It wasn't a question, dickwad. How fucking stupid are you?
This asshole is worse than... Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys. Ain't that right, fellas?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
Okay. You murdered him just like that? No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
He says it as if it were worse than dying. Yes, but these were all bad people, criminals that scum of the earth. Look, I'm just doing my job, that's all. What we do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing. Honestly, I drink so much I can't really remember anyone who sent my past. No great response, really. Sure.
Doesn't remember them. He just forgets. Are you hearing this, Titus?
Ain't no use keeping a stiff catalog in your head. That's for sure.
He wipes his mouth at the back of his hand. When did this hanging incident
You
occur?
don't have to keep answering his questions.
The fixer turns to remind Titus.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
And how long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah. Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Okay. Why don't I just arrest you? Step closer to Titus? Sure, let's see where this goes.
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
Not in the arresting mood?
His mean little eyes come alive with hatred.
By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you. While the little rat-faced man reaches into his sleeve, there's a knife in there. Some of the others reach for their belts. Their eyes are light.
I don't think I'm built for this, to be honest. I think I've got like 2 in the physical stats. Alright, We'll go with Kim then, if Kim wants us to stop this. 2 hit points, no gun, yeah.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now make another one and get the fuck out of our booth. We're not gonna do this again.
Okay. So what are we gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus.
Lieutenant closes his notebook.
I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent-a-cop. So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
Authority godly. Establish authority. I want to talk about the hanging again. You still haven't explained the bullet I found in the hanged man's head. Sure.
You still on about that bullet? A bullet in a hanged man's head. You're right, Copper. That is mighty curious.
Indeed, mighty. How did it get there?
The lieutenant is fixed on Titus.
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
Sire, it would be an event most dramatic if you were to produce the bullet and dangle it before their very eyes.
That's a great idea, drama, thank you. I'm going to ask you again, why was this, show them the bullet, in the victim's head?
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
It's definitely dramatic, not sure if it's going to make much impact.
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
Did you go shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
Okay, I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
What I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
All the goofing around is to avoid lying. It's a technique. They're only pretending to enjoy this. Beneath the act, they don't like you knowing this.
Really solid answer, yeah. Okay. Don't worry, we will figure this out sooner or later.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
He crosses his hairy arms, having forgotten his beer for a moment. Okay. Strange reaction to bullet. Discussed 8th Hardy. Weak when you first met. Damn. Is that worth doing? It's a white check so I could retry it, but I don't know. Let's just leave for now. Okay. Do you have anything else to say?
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
I do not think this is true, but let's ask it anyway.
I am not.
Yeah.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Dice rolling is always worthwhile. Failing a white check might damage your health or morale. I don't think there's any... This woman is not going to be impressed by either of these, I don't think. Let's change the topic.
It's not her. She's not a hardy girl. Definitely.
Yeah. What are you going to do to me? What's this in reference to?
What are we going to do to you?
Oh, collectively, okay.
You were specifically asked not to say that.
Oh, God.
Then you said it anyway. You junior delinquent. But you still did.
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Last stream, my skills warned me not to say that. Oh. It's hard to remember that, you know.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Okay. So some time has passed. I wonder if the modifier on this thing has changed.
Again, you find yourself looking at that
No.
old...
Actually, is that a white check?
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window.
I mean, sure, I'll try this one then, why not?
Nothing. Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman. Motionless. The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in from this window.
Okay. Alright. First up, we have some dice to pick up, so... why not? I believe we're also looking for a way to get into this. Let's slap the old torch on. Oh yeah, I need a passcode for this thing too, right? Do I still have the item? Yeah, this thing. Where am I trying to go? I can't remember where she is. I think she is up these stairs, actually. Yeah.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Yep.
Very good. That will be 7 real for 1 custom die.
Okay.
Here's the cursed die you ordered.
Dice Maker opens a desk drawer and hands you a tiny black sphere with 6 phrases written on it. Read the phrases.
The phrases read, God is indifferent. Take all. Lose all. 50-50. Nothing happens. And pale.
What is this?
It's a die. Try rolling it.
Okay, I will cast the cursed die.
You throw the ball on the floor, and it ends with one of the phrases facing upwards. God is indifferent.
Good. Now roll again, detective.
Okay.
It lands on exactly the same result. God is indifferent. It declares again.
It's weighted.
It's a sphere pretending to be a 6-sided die. Each roll will end with one of the phrases facing up.
Oh,
The
okay.
die originates in Ilmara, where it was used for cleromancy. Except I've weighted the die.
Okay.
When you try rolling it, you realize that each time it gets you exactly the same result. God is indifferent. This is our curse.
Thanks, I'll keep it.
Good luck, officer.
Okay. Looks like I've got a skill point too. Oh hey, a customer. Let's see. Yeah, 1 skill point. Okay. So we've maxed Inland Empire, Shivers, Drama. I could get rid of one of our thoughts. I don't think they're very useful at the moment. This one at least gives 2 volition. I wonder if it's worth unlearning this thing now. But yeah, I could also just get a new slot, because these aren't super negative, are they? Okay, and what thoughts do we have? I don't get to see what the solutions will be, unfortunately. So ace is low. We got this one because we we performed an ace is low with Kim. Gives us 2 empathy towards Kim. Okay. This one penalizes our visual calculus. And this one, no idea what this one's going to do. Provincial Special Administration Region. Name after name, and none of them is familiar. They seem real, but something's wrong. You feel like a kid looking at stickers on the fridge. Move on, the Apricot Company, World Games 34. You can almost see your hand reaching out for them. Scratch at the corners, see if they peel loose. This feels like the most important of all the thoughts, the one you truly must complete. Well, in that case, sure. Let's internalize our Jumea Vu. See what this does for us. Gonna take a few hours. Who are you, sir? Miss. You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. Hello. No ceremonies, just hello. A good one? Point at the book. Sure.
Yes. Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Who are you?
No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
Okay, have a good day.
Tremendously useful.
What's this? It takes willpower to even read the author's name, Jean Caus from Iguania. It must be true it's in a book. Okay, what am I actually... what should I actually be doing now? Okay, oh, so I need to actually establish my authority in front of fighters. Okay, I should go look for something that will gonna help me with that. Find moral. So I think I should go looking for a pawn shop. Maybe someone who knows about tattoos. I haven't really explored the zone very much. I could also talk to Kuno about armor. No, Kim would approve of a pawn shop. Wrong type of pawn, man. Come on.
Scab?
Asks a man with jolly eyes, tilting his head. No. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
He chuckles, then realizes...
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it? I do need to get past the gates and speak with your boss.
Oh. Good, good. What matters do you want to discuss with Everard?
This probably isn't going to get me anywhere, is it?
So mysterious, so intriguing. Either way, the road in front of you is wide and open.
Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
That's simple, I just walk in?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini Supremus is there. Walk right past him.
Right.
And press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Go past him again.
Okay.
You enter the arbor through the office. Está.
For some reason it doesn't seem like it's going to be that easy.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation, or you could convert to a Semini Supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone here ever bested him in a physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Has any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Got it. Another thing.
Sure.
The man whistles a jaunty tune, the wind rustling his whiskers. Sure, let's ask everyone for money, why not?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
He flips a coin towards you. Alright, we've got pretty good hand-eye coordination.
The coin lands into your hand as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Appreciated.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to... You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing, though.
Okay. Union has problems getting by. Every little bit helps, you know. Gotta spend money to make money.
Nothing to worry about, really. The jam's a bit of a mess, cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter is all. Supplies should last the strike, though.
Every little bit helps, you know.
I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs.
What's the strike about, anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
What happened with the working class woman? She didn't want to talk, so I left her alone. Nice talk, gotta get moving. Okay. And what about this dude? What's this? Oh hey, some loose change on the floor I can pick up. The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. Fantastic. Is it a vehicle or a building?
In the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Oh yeah, I see the wheels now.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. Fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you, making your eyes sting. The odor mixes with cigarette residue.
What kind of stickers?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Lieutenant nods towards the racist lorry driver. You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. drapes it all over his machine.
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over.
Okay. I don't remember if we actually got anything out of talking to the racist lorry driver, to be honest.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbour gate. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man of his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
No.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work!
Oh, actually, he's a fucking scab. Maybe I am.
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Ugh.
Maybe
Let's ask him some
ask
questions.
Them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scab.
The loitering man hollers in return. What is a strike? Okay. I just need to speak with the union boss.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. Why you want to meet that fat asshole?
Official business.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
Okay. Who are all these strikebreakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily growing military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
Okay. What exactly is your goal
We were
here?
promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
Okay.
The physically impressive man tower has turned his attention back to the gates. He ignores your presence.
Okay. I'm not gonna get anything taken out of this guy. It says GRIH. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. Okay. I do need to talk to the union boss. But, I think I have more straightforward stuff to do. I'll come back to that later. Who's this dude?
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin.
Just realised I've still got my torch out.
The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer? Everything's cool here.
He gives you a thumbs up. What's so cool?
Everything's cool.
Oh shit.
Goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing. officer?
Uh-huh.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool.
He makes both hands into finger pistols and fires a few bullets, finger bullets into the air.
You feel a twitch in your index fingers. There's a finger shootout brewing.
Whip him out.
Don't shoot, officer. Have we got an arrest here or just a shakedown?
Shake the arrest.
Of course, I'll come quietly. But perhaps I could convince you to arrest some of my wares, officer. With your money, maybe?
How much money do I even have? I think, 4.71 real. Okay. Challenging. Persuade him to give you some money. Sadly, one hand is full of flashlight, yeah. Amazing character. What kind of stuff are you selling here?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Where'd you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
Good to know. Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
That's a good response to that. That's all then.
Anything for you.
The food packages you're selling have humanitarian aid written on them. How come?
You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
Hey Chiffley, how's it going? I think one said not for resale on the packaging.
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers, an extremely reputable guy.
Wait, Humanix, humanitarian aid.
Does your supplier drive that Humanox lorry over there, pointed at the lorry with a big Humanox sign on it?
What?
The street vendor looks over his left shoulder and stares at the lorry as though he's never seen a lorry in his entire life.
A convincing performance. Bravo.
Look, officer, I'm just a retailer. You'd have to talk to my supplier if you got questions about the supply chain. That's how the game works.
Interesting.
Lieutenant whips out his blue notebook and makes a note.
We'll need more if we're going to pin this one down, he thinks. Good questions, though. Sharp eyes, officer. It's for show, my liege. He knows you need more than this to bust this guy. Later, perhaps.
Alright, we're improving our odds at getting money out of him, though. Where are you from, Silang?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
But you're not a local, are you? Better not to mention. Sounds good. Let's get back to business then. I appreciate that Esprit de Corps is mostly the BFFs with Kim skill. You get little like flashes to stuff happening around the city as well, which is kind of funny. Where are you from? Me, it's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm about... Alright, doesn't want to talk about it, so...
Very cool. I like your style, officer.
Alright. This is a big one. Challenging. Let's see if we can get some money out of Silang.
Start with a little compliment.
Hell yes.
Then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
The rhetoric of two. Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
Or you could not make this about corruption and go with something even wilder.
Okay. It's an investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane. I am not going to confiscate this humanitarian aid that you're selling. I'm a policeman. It's an investment in good relations with the RCM. A guy told me I need money to live, otherwise it's game over, and I don't want to die. Alright. It's an investment in me, a highly experimental human being.
I guess it can't be any riskier than speculating in exotic derivatives. How much are we talking about here?
I mean, I think 1 million real might be a bit of an ask. Let's right down the middle of these two options with 10 real.
10 real is a bargain for that kind of investment. You got it, my man.
Easy money. Okay. I'll look around, thanks. Alright. So this is the...
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra series.
That's so much money. Well, I think I need 20 real for the end of the day, right? Just to cover my housing.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Let's pick the speakers.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them. A small heat emboss on the veneer reads, "Solidarity aid from the People's Republic of Samara." The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
Poor little speakers.
No, don't pity them, officer. These are old Samaran garbage. Don't even look at them. Check out these super cool, fun ultras instead.
Alright, let's look at the sneakers then.
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Love foul. I know that Kuno's selling foul tracksuit trousers, right? I'm wondering if we can get a whole foul set. That'd be pretty good.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found.
50 real.
Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Only? That's madness.
Can I just buy the sad conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
But I need some speakers. That's why I want them. I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself. Let's go with that.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
You don't know what I am. I don't even know myself. I want the speakers.
Well, if you want them...
He pauses for a moment, calculating.
But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Okay. I'll come back when I've got 50 fucking real.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Okay, browse through the box.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places. The box smells like cat piss, or like an old person with no money.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Okay. We have a high chance of finding something worth salvaging. Let's go for it.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different places. Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Okay.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
It would lower my shivers, which I was trying to pump up. We'll leave that though. If we desperately need composure, I suppose it's there. It's pretty cheap. What am I currently wearing again? My jacket is +1 suggestion, -1 half-light. I think that's fine.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
The vendor takes a pair of sunglasses and sticks them under your nose. Try the shades on.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're made for you. I'll let you have them for $2.50.
It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Don't tell me what to do, Kim. I like those sunglasses.
No, I can't. We can't walk around with you looking like this. Okay, fine. Go ahead. If you want to look like a walking midlife crisis, then who am I to interfere?
The lieutenant's reverse psychology forbedi doesn't work on you. If you want to look like a mega secret midlife crisis, that's your choice.
+1 electrochemistry, -1 logic. Shades of self-destruction. Now, these sunglasses I can get behind. I think we have 2 logic. Drop it to 1. I'll rummage through the box though too, why not?
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Nice. I love keeping my eyes safe and cool. I have very little conceptualization skill. But, you know, who knows? Streamer RNG, right?
No luck.
No.
All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere $6.
Hey, at least it might actually offer some protection against the sun. Not like those cheap plastic shades.
Kim, are firefights something we should be prepared for?
I hope not.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
Oh, they're actually pretty good. +1 perception. Alright, let's get the shades of self-destruction, though.
A good starter pair, officer. And when you're ready to upgrade, come back and see me.
Hell yeah. So... okay. I mean, I'm looking pretty good now. Hell yeah. Damn, it's a shame you don't get to see my cool mesh shirt more often. Alright. Hey Orochi, how's it going? Oh wow. More electrochemistry. What are my gloves? Interfacing? Oh, here's a pawn shop. Okay. Check out my sick sunglasses. You like them? Okay. Let's see what we got in here. Some kind of machine, an antique cash register. Hey man, anyone come in here selling a police badge and gun by any chance? The bust of a woman. The plaque simply says DEI. Or DEI, I guess. In the dark, a film projector is wearing away. Mostly military wear, with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in. You wouldn't believe it. Oh! Something I've spotted.
Wow. A very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hyundai burning.
Sniff the t-shirt? Alright, sure.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
You made us stop my Inland Empire in its tracks. That's a rad Man from Helmdall t-shirt you got there.
Hell yeah, man. I don't usually carry printed tees, but this one was just pure exemplar.
You must be a serious Man from Helmdall fan.
A fan? No, I wouldn't go that far. But I do think the Hjälmdalaman saga is an integral part of our shared reality. Most people don't think that the man from Hjälmdal really existed, but they're wrong.
What did you mean the Man from Helmdall was real?
I mean, even if the man from Hjälmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjälmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
Very, very unique energies indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say.
Might one. How much are you selling this t-shirt for?
2 real.
Okay.
That's dirt cheap.
Couldn't you just give it to me for free then?
But why?
Because I'm a broke cop without a cent to my name. Perhaps I could repay you in some other way?
I sympathize, I do. But this is a for-profit enterprise.
What a shame. What does the t-shirt give me? -2 authority. +1 shivers, +1 physical instrument. Okay. What's my, This is just +1 drama. think I have a shirt as well. It might be interesting
What
to...
a shirt.
Welcome to Helmdall.
Alright, boosting my shivers. Pretty good. What's that up to now? 5? Alright. 10 in the limbo, 5 shivers. This should be pretty fun.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your copper type.
Wait, there are copper types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop.
Sorry cop?
Who's sorriest? Let's make it official then, shall we?
Why am I a sorry cop?
Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Okay, but what are the other copper types?
Oh, you know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
Wouldn't the other copper types be jealous? I'm sorry, opt-in. You know, actually, I'm not sorry. I changed my mind. Fucking they should be sorry.
Yes. Impotent rage and lamentation. Let's wrap it up.
What is this? Am I opting into being sorry cop? It's my journey. I don't know what this means. Sorry cop? No, I don't want to be sorry cop. I don't like that.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
What did I just say sorry for? I don't even remember. Alright, I'll opt out then.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
Let's see, where's my little, I call myself a broke, pathetic cop, I see. Ah! So I'm 3 superstar, 1 apocalypse, 4 sorry, and 3 boring. Oh, right, okay. Good cop, bad cop, 10. I wonder what that means. Honor 1. Okay. Three people killed. Yeah, this is my character's stats before I took over. Alright, what else we got in the pawn shop?
Martinez's streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Let your gaze run over the streetlight.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
Is that a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
Where'd you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
He leans into the pawnbroker, doesn't hear him.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
How much for the streetlight?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
You're out of your mind? There's one just like that on every corner. 700 sounds about right. I imagine it wasn't easy sawing off that street lamp.
Hey, I don't know where it came from, but
You
not
can actually
every
buy
day
it.
you get to buy and sell something so extraordinary.
Alright.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy.
Alright. Take up a truly cool figurine in the box under the table.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found?
What is this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Of course, nod knowingly.
There's been a lot of interest in that particular figurine. I had to hide it so it wouldn't fall into the wrong hands.
He doesn't elaborate on these wrong hands. It's unlikely that he ever will.
I've heard about it. I've heard the Headless Phone Rider rides a headless bull.
Yes, there are several competing versions of the story, but I believe this figurine is a more canonical representation.
So, what are we talking about again?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Hell yes.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
Okay. Yeah, what did he say? Gasoline-stained fingerless gloves in navy blue. They've been worn threadbare, but being made of wool will provide some warmth and comfort. The plastic headless Fallen Rider sits atop his equally plastic bull, his posture indicating either desperation or pride. Comes as a set with the infamous Fallen cap, for which he lost his head. The head is not included. Okay.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
The man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Okay. Well, I can't say this. I'm going to end up a sorry cop. It's shameful how insufficient the police presence is in these parts. Now the RCM is here, tell me, have you had any trouble lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
You know things are messed up when your urban legends are thinly disguised corporate advertisements?
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
I feel like this guy's voice is draining my energy or something. Not quite the collection indeed. Look around, typical vacuous consumerist objects. Honestly, I think some of your selections are, press your finger to your lips, more tasteful than others. This business plan is all over the place. You should specialize, zoom in, recapitalize. Yes, typical vacuous consumerist objects.
It keeps me entertained.
He responds, unimpressed with your critique. I don't think this guy's impressed by anything.
He's well composed, but underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling. Some kind of drug, maybe. Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Roy's prices are strange. Composure noticed psychedelics. Alright, pretty high roll.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Parolidon? What's that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Get straight to the point. So, what does a man get? I've already forgot how he says this. Parolidon these days?
How would I know?
He takes a step back, studying you.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting.
Chill out, man. I'm a chilled out cop who just wants some of what you're having. Wink. Let's go with that.
Parolidon is just something since the People's Power disaster, I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. Had to take it for radiation sickness.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
Okay. For a reason, actually. Yeah, I guess he's zoned out. The People's Pile, what's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you, too. We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
Let's go really sad really quickly. It must have been tough, radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How'd you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but... I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Okay. Can I share your Parolidon with me?
Have you tried it before?
It's almost like he's worried for you. The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved. Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care.
I have no idea. Probably, though. You seem to recognize what it was pretty quickly. I ride the pyro every day.
Every day? You look the part. Here you go, man.
He presents a large, cap-shaped object on the palm of his hand. Very odd-looking.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained Parolidon. Straight into your gut. Not so sure about this.
Wait, why wouldn't I be sure?
Because it's an anti-radiation drug, and you're a cop. Not a post-apocalyptic scavenger.
I mean, electrochemistry seems pretty keen. Thanks, man.
Of course.
You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Seen any cop badges around lately? Anything about the hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything.
Have you had any dealings with Everett Clare?
He's been by the shop a couple of times.
There was something awfully deliberate about that laziness.
Okay. Why do I feel like you don't want to talk about him? Are you hiding something?
They weren't the most pleasant interactions. Small town bigwigs always want everyone to play a part in the play they're staging. But I bowed out at some point. I prefer to watch from afar while the bigwigs come and go.
I held the foreman before Everett disappeared.
It was all very strange. That forewoman was more pleasant than Everard. But I guess it's all the same in the end.
Okay. Did he discuss union business with you?
He tried. Wanted to come to some mutually beneficial agreement around my dealings with the dock workers. I politely declined to hear him out.
So you don't know what kind of arrangements he was talking about?
Lieutenant studies the pawnbroker suspiciously.
As I said, I refused to talk to him. That's why he came back a second time. That's also why he hasn't come back a third.
Did he buy anything?
He purchased a remarkably garish paperweight the first time he was here. Nothing the second.
Okay.
He nods reluctantly. The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by officers of the Citizens Militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
The gun I pawned, you say?
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
At least now I know how I lost my sidearm. Wait, I sold you my gun?
You,
With Kim here too. That just sounded really, really bad.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I want to know anyway.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer.
What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money.
Yeah, that sounds like me.
When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
Very normal behavior. You must have a great shot.
How much did I sell the gun for?
15 real.
Okay.
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream. It's not, though. This has got to be the most. Wow. There's pity there, too. In case you didn't notice.
Happens to the best of us, I guess.
It certainly does. Especially in Rivershow.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig. Which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive. But I was just happy to get rid of it. And of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
When you put it like that, it sounds bad.
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
Yeah, only $15. I mean, that's the worst part of the whole story. There's only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans. Maybe she's a vigilante, wants to prove she can do our jobs better than we can. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizen militia? I'm sorry I sold my gun. See? That I can understand would make you sorry, cop. She must be one of my rabid fans. Yeah, let's go with that.
In that case, she'll be happy to get a visit from us, if we can find her.
Any idea where we can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from, or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Well, at least now I know how I lost my sidearm.
Of course.
There's something I'd like to sell.
Let me have a look.
I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here. I don't want to sell this, but I would like to show him the photo to see if he recognizes the tattoos or something. I don't know.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects.
Oh, there we go, okay.
No sale.
Do you know what the tattoos mean?
Aphotic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
Okay, I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Lieutenant's handkerchief? I wonder if these items are all safe to sell? Oh, then again, this I can use. Shot put ball? Okay, surely that's junk that I can sell, alright? To sell such beautiful old school sports equipment would be a sin. You feel like you should hold on to this and make good use of it. Oh god. Am I gonna regret pawning any of this, do you think? I mean, surely I can just sell postcards? Lieutenant's handkerchief? I have no idea what use they might have is the thing. Okay, we'll leave it for now. I guess if I'm really desperate for money, I can always come back.
Another time, perhaps.
Okay.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool.
So cool.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Okay, see, superstar cop. Now that's more my speed. All right. No, none of this sorry cop rubbish. Okay. Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
You have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bayi. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Alright, much better. Okay, let's get out of here. What is this and who are you? Let's find out.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque.
Oh yeah, I vaguely remember, isn't like the... Is it the lock that's broken, or... Something's broken with the canal or the riverway or something, right?
This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way.
Oh yeah.
Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Pull the lever.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
Lieutenant hums to himself while staring at your activities. Release the lever.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way.
I see.
Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Oh, okay. I could use this as a bridge, maybe?
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted. The sign billboard has fallen on the waterlock, keeping it open, and thus out of order.
What is Samaran butter?
Whatever it is, the boy on the billboard seems very happy about it.
Well, my visual calculus isn't great, but let's see if we can pull this off.
Just some tasteless advertising at the bottom of a canal. No use rubbernecking now.
Okay.
Good morning to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
So that's what that is. An enormous slice of salami. First things first, what are you doing here, man on the waterlock? You know what caused this? Wreckage? Point to the smash builder in the canal. What are you doing here?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
The man on the waterlock picks the skin off a slice of salami and takes a sizable bite. Let's ask if he knows what caused the wreck.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Yeah, Isn't it kind of implied that we crashed a car at some point before we took over? I think maybe we crashed through the fence into the back garden area where the corpse is. I think that's what the tire tracks there were, actually. Okay. What's with the lever that does nothing?
It's supposed to operate the water lock, but as noted, it's all junk right now. Disabled because of the blockage.
Why is it disabled?
Safety measure. Turns out the panel needs a special key to be reactivated. Wouldn't want anyone moving the water lock with debris still in the channel.
I have higher visual calculus than my character.
It'll be restarted on Wednesday morning. You want to do the honors when the time comes?
Do I ever?
Great! Just drop in on Wednesday if you want to see the water lock at work. They say the canal crew will be here at 7:15.
Alright.
The coast part of the map is inaccessible until the 3rd day.
Got it. Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
Thinks for a moment.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Okay, and now for the main question. I have some of that salami.
Sure thing.
Nice.
It is salty. It is savory. It is chewy. The hangover only makes the salami more tasty.
Man, I want some salami now.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Lieutenant ponders the offer for a moment, then decides to go for it. He takes a slice of salami from the man and chews on it. I think my character is perpetually hungover. That reminds me. Yeah, we got some for Holidon. It increases all of my psych skills. It costs health. Okay. Good to know. No kidding, I go for some salami too. The way he described it. Oh, you're right, yeah, day 2 we started with speed withdrawal, yeah. Well, I thought if you increase this, doesn't this just increase all of these skills? Or am I misunderstanding? +1 psych. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. I couldn't tell what that guy was wearing. And raises learning caps temporarily. Cool. Cool.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
Drugs are OP, really fun and cool. Nice.
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hog René first.
Okay. Take it you're René.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
This one's still chewing on his sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Alright, I got this. Ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway.
Whoa!
They're way past their prime.
So we get +2 for acting without hesitation. Hell yeah. 97% odds to really show them how it's done. I'm sure this will go over well.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen.
Time has frozen. Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity.
The man ball is ready. Take in the surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball. West, in the Grand Couronne area, a sharp overhand left from Arsène Luc Edelbrock sends the Samarin heavyweight champion, Kostya Miasnok Kostanica, flying to the mat. The crowd goes wild. Revachol loves her heroes.
There is time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
I just chucked it in the sea.
What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak right triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I'm sensing anger and I don't understand why.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
Well, I do happen to have a ball in my inventory. A P-tank? I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's pétanque. You ruined a pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
I don't know a bull, but will this do?
Will this... No, it will
No.
goddamn not.
Thank you, officer. This is really something. Honestly, I think it's better than our old bull, even.
Mon Dieu. All right, fine. What do you want, officer?
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the back of the whirling in rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely. In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
You don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
'Tis true, sire. He knows nothing. This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
He was calling you cop earlier when you tossed his ball in the sea. seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
You know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Wait, who are the communards again?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose a name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
He had squeezing a bull in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Okay, why shell them here in Martinaise? They should have chosen a place away from people and buildings. Look around, I don't understand. I understand I'd bomb this place too. Why shell them here in Martinaise?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
He points to the northeast. Nod thoughtfully and turn to look northeast.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Ah, that explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There was a strange gleam in his eyes.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Let's see, that's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess, and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing, I don't think, I just do. Man, I don't know. Whenever I don't get a response that I would particularly want to pick, my brain just naturally wants to pick the thing that would upset the person. Which would probably be this one, wouldn't it? Or maybe this one, I don't know. No, because he'd probably sympathize with that. This one, maybe? Coalition seems quite capable, actually. Let's go with this one, then.
Preposterous! Surely you don't mean it. I'm just sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those commie hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking my piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Who was this Fristle?
Damn Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
Okay.
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him, and he doesn't want to admit it.
Okay. What exactly is a suzerain?
Suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Okay. The well-known communist toothpaste complex. What's this? -1 through the bull in the sea. Is there anything you can tell me about this rifle? Hold out the antique firearm.
It's a Bell McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revachol made. Good weapon. Accurate and reliable.
His moves are quick and precise as he first checks the weapon, then aims it at the sea. This man knows firearms intimately.
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
What do you mean fine? This is my rifle. I always have it with me. Could we gain anything by actually telling him? Let's see.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
Okay. I mean, we can try this, can't we? We can retry it later. It's possible I have an item that might improve composure.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
I see.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Alright. Let's see, can I boost my composure? No. Okay. I have +1 already. Maybe I'm already wearing something that does it. My shoes, apparently. Okay.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
-2 authority shirt. She's a composure +1. Hell yeah.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
Man, between the guy with the salami and this guy with the sandwich, I feel like I should go and get a snack.
Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Looks delicious. Can I have a bite of that?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
The only one you have.
The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components.
God damn it.
Both sure knew their craft. In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
Okay, I think when I finish talking to this guy, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break, go and get a snack. Please, man, can I just have a bite? Don't be a dick, Gaston. There's plenty for everyone. Let's go with that.
Believe me, officer, I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
You can barely hear him. The sweet smell of pickles in harmony with garlic butter and marinated onions emanating from the sandwich is driving your mind in a singular direction. It must be yours.
You're not hearing me, man. I need the sandwich.
Fuck off!
He jerks away immediately, startled by his own reaction.
A glimmer of respect flashes in Rene's eyes.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
And it's gone.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws? We are a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
Rhetoric legendary convinced Gaston to relinquish his sandwich. Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Come on, you must have heard something.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
How do you know Everett?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. The blind leading the blind doesn't even begin to describe it, is what he said.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Are you a Union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties. Help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways?
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card. But Evrard keeps me on the payroll. Just for the little things.
So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union, and now the illusion is disintegrating before your and René's eyes.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate this socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Everett?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Everett and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Okay.
No, thank you. For consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Okay. Gonna have to use all of my powers of rhetoric, mostly my powers of luck, to try and convince Gaston to relinquish his sandwich. Here we go, big one.
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political.
What is political?
This right here is political.
The city's going to shit. Sooner or later, some foreign anarchist is going to steal your sandwich. That's a fact. Your blood sandwich, point to it, is a tool of the oppressors, designed to keep the proletariat docile. These options seem awfully fascist or communist. What if I don't want to say them? Your blood sandwich is a tool of the oppressors, designed to keep the proletariat docile.
What? What oppressors?
I am not going to listen to this comic connery.
He utters through clenched teeth and turns his back to you.
Huh?
Jolly Man is scratching his head in bewilderment. He doesn't understand the situation. Let me ask you, comrade, did you make the sandwich yourself? Look, comrade, the overabundance this sandwich embodies is inherently evil.
I really don't understand how my sandwich could...
He starts, but falls silent. Wouldn't you rather have a proper sandwich? A sandwich with a soul? I don't either, but wouldn't you rather eat a sandwich free of the bourgeois guilt baggage?
I would rather just have this one, officer. It's really good.
But imagine a sandwich absolutely minimally designed, sleek, efficient, simple. But imagine a sandwich covered entirely in fine metal dust from an industrial plant. What?
The skepticism emanating from the Merry Senior could be sensed all the way to the Seminine Isles.
Envision bread as black as the soil it came from. Melting butter yellow like the sun shining on the backs of workers on the fields. Salt is essential, there can't be too much, because isn't proletariat the salt of society? Now turn it upside down, black bread like a symbol on top to salute the coal mines our heroes worked. Do we get to say all of these? I'll start from here if we do.
I don't want to.
Damn.
Look, officer, I like different, classic food. Fine dining, not spoiled. Please, just drop it.
Oh man, I wanted that sandwich. Okay. Alright, I'm actually gonna make a snack then, so if you need a break, now's the time. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, probably less. Can I put text on the screen? Hold on, let me try and do this. I'm a streamer, I can do this. I can do this, I said. There we go. Excellent. Perfect. I'll be back in a moment. I'm better than you? Don't sell yourself short, man. There's all kinds of shit all over your stream screen. I've seen it. Okay. Text looks really professional, thanks. Alright, I think we're done with these gentlemen. I have to walk all the way around to get to this, okay. Oh. You hear the distant squall of seabirds. Okay. A splatter of bullet holes lined the wall. Okay. Glad we spotted that. Oh! Spotted something else. Also, a purple bottle of Mountain Dew photoshopped to say Sol Elf Guy in the Mountain Dew font. I mean, that's incredibly professional if you ask me. What is this we have? Oh shit! It's money on a wall. And a plastic bag. Oh nice, we can collect bottles now and sell them. Fantastic. This plastic bag has Frit written on it in a dynamic, forceful manner that implies great prices. As you crack it open, a malty gust of air flies in your face. It smells of yeast and beer. A perfect place for tar. Tar? What how they pronounce that?
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Okay. I assume that's Kuno. Shift your focus to the background.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
The ad reads, broken window. Tibbs has windows. Very nice. Recyclables. I'm sure this will be big money.
The operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary.
Okay, might see something interesting.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk, the ring of metal. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
Okay. Turn the knob, focus your vision.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it. its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Okay. There are ruins of some kind of building there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Lieutenant takes off his glasses and cleans them. Hang in there, little one.
The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
Okay, lots of recycles we can... Very nice. I'm sure this will be a huge amount of money. I'm scum. Just a scummy old scum. I don't deserve her. I don't deserve anybody. Shit ain't got nothing on... Nothing, I don't know. Tea shit ain't nothing to me. I make my own way, it's all. Always have, always will. They don't know me. No one knows me. I work hard, I play hard. Nobody works harder. Another bottle. Oh wow, that's 3 pop-ups. The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza? Enormous balls worthy of a real man. Oh yeah. I see some trash there. Let me just add that to my bag. This is now a picking up trash stream. Okay, where haven't I been now then, actually? I wish I had a map. Alright, let's recycle this junk anyway and get some cash. I think it was this thing, right?
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
Alright, not a lot.
And it clears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
Okay. I still need another 8 real to make rent this evening. Alright, let's see if there's anything I can do then. I need to prove my authority to Titus, apparently. Find moral. Probably on the other side of the canal, though. Alright, interview the Union boss. Can't do that yet, I don't think. Ask Kuno about the armor. Alright, let's go and see if Kuno will actually speak to us about that.
Fuck does Kuno care? The fuck about it?
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come, Kuno?
Fuck him had one thing majorly wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Do you remember how he looked? Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Wait, what do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
Forms a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
That shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
Did you mean the troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows.
He means Manana, the laid-back striker at the gates.
I see. You mean Manana?
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
And you were just telling me this out of the kindness of your heart, Kuno?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
Alright, well, it's a bit late to do this one, but, why not?
What are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He grabs his head like it's suddenly hurting.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Yes, that's what I'm saying, you're stupid. I hate words too. The contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks your stones left on the corpse.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay, so we did actually get a lead on the armor. Surprisingly. So what was it we could do in here? I can't remember. Alright, it just takes me over to here and I can leap for the jacket if I want to. Can I see what the odds of that are? Let's see, what would it be? Do eat. Policeman Coke. Savoir Faire challenging. I think I'm wearing something that massively lowers mine though. Where's my gear? Yeah, I've got a -2. Oh, that's right, I remember. I tried taking my pants off last time. Let's just see what the roll is. See if it's worth attempting. I have 2 hit points, so I don't really want to like fall on my neck or something and die. I'm gonna do some circus acrobat shit.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
58%. I'm gonna save just in case I die. I don't know if this could actually kill me. Well, I'm just not gonna take any chances, you know.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught
Uh-oh.
on the railing. Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
Okay, odd voice line. Holy wow, that's high. Doesn't seem dangerous. The lieutenant must be crazy to suggest that. This is certain death. Vertigo almost pushes you over the edge. Okay, so he just pussied out. Alright, that's fine.
Sure.
No!
Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
Alright, I did take damage, but that's okay. Can I get to this area, I wonder? Let's see. I believe... Nope. We failed. Probably got a healing item though, right? 2. Okay. Let's see. Let's go and ask Manana about the power armor then.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
Well, armor, I mean. I don't know why I said power armor. It's because it's a video game. Couldn't tell me you were supposed to know about the armor.
The little boy had it good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
I don't know. That doesn't sound like Kuno. Kuno's such a sweet boy. But Kuno used us to, what, scare you? The probe into the armor, what did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
4 pieces of armor up for grabs then, but I already sent the boots away. Yeah, I fucked that up. I didn't want to. I wanted to try and steal the boots.
I guess you won't be collecting them all then. That's less work for you at least.
Hold up, 4 pieces, helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
Okay. I'm going to find 1 piece of it. 1 is enough.
Nice and balanced. Some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Smart choice. It's only that one spot you need armored too. The one the bullet hits. Good luck if you go for those boots though. You'd have an easier time wresting the spurs off a boyadero than getting them off him.
Okay.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Okay. So find 1 armor piece. Okay. Return and confront him. Okay, I mean, sure. Wait, I can go up here. I notice, in case of a strike, press button behind guard. A hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. There's no lock picking or door kicking this one. The future belongs to Measurehead. Okay.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at the giant's side agrees. Say nothing, size him up first. What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy? My body does not betray my degeneracy. My body is unimportant. I'm with the police and we need to get into the harbour. Say nothing, size him up first.
Are you admiring
morphophysiology.
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger, because you are not a threat to me.
Did you just call me a ham sandwich? Puff out your chest, still say nothing. What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy? Okay, same ones. Puff out your chest, still say nothing. I mean, my guy is a complete wimp, so this is very funny.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
He looks down at you, taking stock of your physique.
Merely standing up makes you sweat profusely. Your breathing, your own heartbeat in your ears grows frantic, and you feel your blood pressure rise. Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend. This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
Okay. My body isn't important. I'm with the police and we need to get into the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Wait some, Al Ghul. Smell your breath. Kim, is it really so bad? You're right, I'm an alcoholic. Now, I need to enter the harbor. I don't have a problem with Al Ghul, I just drink a little on the weekends. You're right, I'm an alcoholic. Now, I need to enter the harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
What? I am the police. I need you to comply now. Take a step closer. Yeah, I think that's the correct approach here. That's definitely...
Jerking motions. Signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Okay, I only just clicked why he's called Measurehead, by the way.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
What's my impressions of him so far? Nice guy, really nice. Come on, I just need you to move about 20 centimeters back. Push him out of the way. You're right about all this. Now, I just need you to let me into the harbor. The situation is serious. Your people have probably killed a man. I need to talk to your boss. Sure. Come on, I just need to move back about 20 centimeters.
It is my task to keep the degenerate drunks from entering the harbor.
Sure, let's see how pushing him out of the way goes.
That is right. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Okay. Isn't Everett the union boss white? Know anything about this mug? Show him the mug. Why are you not with the Hardy Boys? What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean? Conceptualization. Subscribe to his advanced race theory. Physical instrument, knock him out. Okay. I actually have no idea if Everett is white. Why not though? Let's start there.
Oh, don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Okay. Sorry, of course, I understand no deeper. It doesn't seem like this is going to get anywhere, but okay, we'll just stick to him.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Okay. I'm no communist. Communism is pretty cool. Individualism is my jam. My jam is a mysterious fourth thing. Enough of this. I don't think we're going to get very far trying to, what would you even call it? Debate this guy?
He looks toward the harbor, motionless, the tattoos on his face like a web of stone.
Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. The company is
spiritually degrading, I see.
You pick up on something artificial in his tone, like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him. He is usually more himself.
Okay. What have you got against them?
Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
Who do you mean?
Find out for yourself. Endomorphic blob.
Interesting.
Okay. What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures towards the lorryman down the street.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby. I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenology grid on my skull and features.
I see.
This should dispel any doubt.
You sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you?
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability.
I mean, he's got me there.
From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
What else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Ghul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs. This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Okay. Interesting. So one of my ancestors was Sur-la-Clef and the other Vespa?
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Rivasholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Ghul. That is the only reason you are here.
Okay. I don't know if I have much chance of knocking him out, but that would be pretty funny. Subscribe to his advanced race theory. Do I even want to subscribe to his advanced race theory? Doesn't look like I can do much else, though. I'm amused that this can be retried.
We still need to get into the harbor. There's an interview to conduct. There must be another way.
His gaze wanders over the whirling's roof to the yard.
Try the jump. Up there on the roof. It'll be worth it. Else there is little choice but to figure out a way to deal with the man.
Punch him? I'm gonna check if we've got any items that boost physical implement. I'm not sure if I do. I'm still wearing no pants while speaking to this guy, which is pretty funny. So I've got +1 physical instrument from... Oh yeah, my my Hemdel t-shirt. Very good. What does this give again? Psych. Alright, I'll put my put my pry bar on as well.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Alright, let's see how this goes then.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Help. Fuck you, man.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
Alright, well, I've only got 1 more hit point, so sure, I am a violent drunk.
Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
Alright. What's up, Kim?
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere. I'm not even sure the 1 bullet my chamber holds would even prick that Hulk.
Okay, I was trying to assert my dominance over him. But I was fighting bad, unsavory ideologies. I'm a hero!
We are not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is.
Okay, won't do it again.
Let's think of something else.
No. You should do it again. It's the last thing he'll be expecting.
He doesn't appreciate violence. Okay. Got one healing item left. I better do it because I guess I can't just be on one hit point load. It seems risky. If Volition says do it, it must be a good idea. It would be funny to get a bonus next time. It's the last thing he'd expect. +1. There's a person I haven't spoken to. Oh. Hold on. Special crate. Oh, if only I'd had that.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
Oh, right, yeah, same clothing slot, you're right.
It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter. Some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey like lead.
Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Snap your fingers in front of her face.
Wait.
Lieutenant stops you before you snap.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
You say so. Okay. Nice.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." Not a good track record of mental health in that family. As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
What indentations? What do I see?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Lieutenant, has someone shot the king?
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Maybe it's connected to the murder? I mean, we have one bullet, we could compare them. I don't see why it would be connected to the murder, but...
If we connect every bullet hole in Martinez to the murder, we'll get an overwhelming amount of loose threads. But then again, our guy was shot, and that hole would be recent. It's not completely tangential, at least worth noting down. I wouldn't hold my breath, though.
We'll see.
Okay, we've had a breakthrough.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
Okay, let's see what this king did.
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
The man certainly knew how to live.
Thanks, horrific necktie. I would like to sleep on gold, hustler style. The king is the king and he can do anything. Wait, really? There's no way that's true. Sure.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays, and purple. Philippian cocaine was purple.
Okay. So he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie. This is a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Okay, where is he buried now?
The cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
When you're so good at drugs, it helps you know history.
A group of marble pleurons still surround the king's vandalized tomb. A deathly cold wind sweeps up candy wrappers and old newspapers.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
I see.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's such a bad idea.
People in Martinez tend to agree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Okay.
Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Plus 1 XP for every orb clicked. All intellect learning caps raised by 1. What does for every orb clicked mean? Oh, I guess the things in the world that I click on? Orbs with info in the world? Okay. So I can get another point in drama now, hell yeah. Okay, nothing more to do with this, I don't think. Can't talk to my grandma. These are orbs, I take it. Ruins full of snow, no one lives here anymore. Level physical instrument and defeat Measurehead? I could. I only have 2 physique is the thing. Alright, I need to go back to Kuno now and confront him.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I talked to Manana about the armor.
So?
He raises his eyebrows, projecting aggressive indifference.
You should thank him.
I should thank him? Okay. Nothing. The tip really paid off. Good job, Kuno. Sure.
What? Don't be playing Kuno off as a snitch bitch. The oldest trick in the book, people.
Are you snitching, Kuno?
This is some ancient bullshit, people. Kuno would rather take 10 than snitch. Pig's full of shit. Get the fuck out of here.
You found a real nice button to push. Turned the tables on him.
Nice. I need these pants. I think that's it then. For now.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay. Have I ever actually spoken to Kuno S?
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Take one step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
You can pawn something to have enough. Yeah, I still need the 20 Royale to pay for my hostel room. I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What are those strange words you use, girl? Hey, kid. Child, converse with me. You there, behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
I think I sold all of my tear. Yeah. I got like 1 Real and 50 cents for it. It's not great. Can I get over the fence somehow? No. Okay, so what can I do now then? Track down your gun. The Whirling's absent bartender. I mean, I don't think she really wants to hear from you again, but I guess we could ring her. And again, I already know it's been sold to someone. I think he said someone scary.
The afternoon sun shimmers off the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed
Do
to...
something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
Okay.
Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
Okay. That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Very cool. I don't like your machine, Lieutenant. It looks impractical. That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
What's it packing there?
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's what? A 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
Lieutenant is trying to suppress a smug smile, unsuccessfully.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
A fine machine. Run your hand over the smooth metal surface.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
Sure, you need to slam it, Kim. Make it more imposing.
Sorry, I'm not following you.
Lingo it up.
Drop the ride 200 mil. Get the camber to Frosty minuses. What?
No, that's porno tuning.
Trust me, it's cool.
That's short for pornography.
Pornography is something completely different, Kim.
That's a negative on the porno. Thank you, though.
No one in the history of convictions has been more sure of anything.
What's in there made the infernal whining sound that woke me?
You mean the coil noise?
What is coil noise?
When variable current passes through wires that make up the coils on the electrical system on this machine, it causes vibration in the wires and the cores of the coils. When the frequency of the current in the coils falls within the audible range, the resulting vibration creates the whiny sound you mentioned.
Whatever you do, don't make fun of the lieutenant explaining this to you.
That's exactly what I thought.
Of course.
The human lie detector.
Okay, let's move. Forgot what I was gonna do then. Track down my gun. Oh yeah. Oh, what was that? The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. Hey, I've snuck up on Kuno S.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Okay. Conceptualization impossible. Why am I looking at this wall?
You have no clue.
Okay.
It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling. $0.07, hell yeah. Some magnesium. What does it mean that I have, like, one missing morale? Like, does that do anything, or...? Let's see if she says anything now that I'm behind the fence with her.
You trying to sneak up? Come to slit my throat in my sleep.
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back.
Debuffs your volition and endurance skills, I see. Let's keep it max then.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now? What? Oh, I guess I had to sneak up on you while you were asleep. No, why would you even say that?
Then why are you sneaking up on me like that? It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good idea at all.
Okay. Garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts. Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Orange bomb hat? +1 reaction speed. The splattering of bullet holes on this wall. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot.
There must be another way into the building.
What? The voice line on the blue billboard is at 500% volume. Why is that?
Hey, what's that noise down there?
A balcony with a view to the yard and the hanging. Ah, this might have some witnesses up there. Okay, cool. Can I speak to you from here?
You see
I can.
a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Oh, he says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble. No problem for me, I just want to know what's going on here. Too late, young man. Trouble's found you.
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice.
Okay.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
He asks you, adjusting his shirt.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Okay, well, let's get straight to the chase then. Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinet's standards.
What were you doing last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Okay, I assume this is before I lost my memory. Did I?
No, not you.
Oh.
Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Old patio chairs and dead houseplants litter the scene.
He's an actor declaiming a soliloquy. See how you hang on his every word.
Thank you, drama.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend? That's an interesting follow-up question.
It was my Sunday friend.
Okay.
A Sunday friend. How intriguing.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles.
I need to get inside this apartment building. Can you help me?
Help you? No, sorry, gendarme. I have to run.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Okay.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go.
Rhetoric failure. Alright, we'll talk later.
No. We won't.
He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Okay, we got pretty high odds to convince him to stay. We get one shot at this.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains.
Hey, listen. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
His voice is soft and deliberate. With a flick of his wrist, he sends the cigarette butt sailing over the rail.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Okay. Hopefully there's a key under it. This one?
He's gone.
We should run after him, see where he went?
No point in running.
What?
Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
You're right, he probably didn't have anything important to say anyway.
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
Lieutenant nods towards a small rock and a soggy patch of grass.
If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Okay.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it. There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
Well, how about that?
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments, and the man can be in any of them.
How are we going to find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Okay. Also, since I can get one more level of drama, I'm going to just do that now. Am I wearing a hat? No. So I could lower my rhetoric skill even further for more reaction speed. My rhetoric is 2. I have 0 logic. Hell yeah. Okay. Can I see these things from here, by the way? Doesn't look like. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. Oh, some logic glasses. Flip up glasses, the auditor. This box is filled with cleaning chemicals, smells of laundry detergent. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Nice, some loose change. The curtains shift just a little. Someone is watching from within. Just a door. Nothing for you here right now. Okay. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. 28. A door to be remembered. This is the door to apartment 29. Apartment 30. Right, where is, I wonder if this is where Kuno's dad lives. Flat 12? Okay. An old shoe rack. Boots, sneakers, and old slippers.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a
I've already
silver
forgotten.
chain.
Yeah, 12,
An
okay.
unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
Okay, looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives. Point to the bill on the door.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
+1 cursed Ilmar and die? Why? Still not in hand. Oh, I didn't think I could open that. Okay. No, let me... moss crawls on those bathroom tiles. Actual moss. The shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Why did the camera zoom in over here? That was kind of weird. Magnesium. Commodore Red. Very nice. Gives me some physique. Might come in handy in a second. In fact, that satisfies a quest we have. A large crimson bottle of cheap sugary wine, made of poverty, sugar, artificial taste enhancers, and a vague memory of grapes, guaranteed to colour your lips. Right, let me just remind myself. So we're gonna steal drugs to do them with a child, and then optionally also kill the child's father. Yeah, sure, why not? What's the worst that could happen? Just killing a random dude. First, though.
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens. Light reflects off the green glass of the Commodore red. The gods have been generous. Better pop it open before they change their minds. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it. I don't know about this.
Yeah, open the bottle.
There's a satisfying pop as the cork jumps out, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now. You see a flash of teeth, a young woman smiling at you near some railway overpass in your ruined past. She is gorgeous, and she is yours.
What will be the repercussions if I take that sip?
Nothing. Some mental stuff. Nothing to be worried about. Physically, you'll be strong as an ox.
So much for sobriety? Well, we're not doing speed. But I have a quest for alcohol, so I have to complete it. Take a sip.
The golden sun melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective. Incredibly well done.
Thank you, electrochemistry.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's an alcohol button. Alcohol gives +1 to physique skills. Physical instrument, half light, electrochemistry, endurance, pain threshold, and shivers. This is good before rolling a white check, but damages your morale. And remember,
from the void we came, and to the void we must return.
Oh, this? Okay. So 59 minutes of +1 physique. Well, if we want to kill Kuno's dad, I thought boosting our physique might be pretty good too, you know. Right, smoke on the balcony. Ask around for his apartment number. Enter flat 12 in the Cape Side apartment building and get Kuno's speed. Sharing it with him will cement your friendship, and who knows what secrets it will lead to. Okay. Alright, I need the bolt cutters as well.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the door
Very
frame
nice.
with a safety chain. Snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
The camera is really odd here. It keeps doing some strange things. I guess this is the speed. Or not? Continue to rotate as the name on unfinished homework. Oh, Kuno.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Lieutenant, I've located psychoactive substances on this table. Take the speed from the table.
You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Don't wait. Celebrate. Blast that shit right here. Take inventory of it once this boring table shit is done.
Okay. Glossy erotica covers the wall, wrinkled from moisture. The air stinks with something sour. Regular black jeans, +1 composure. Okay.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet, some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Slowly reach out your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out.
I don't know. Do we want to kill Kuno's dad? Just seems like a fun side quest, you know? World's most violent man. I'm curious where this goes.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it.
Pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol. And God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Whisper, I took your amphetamine, old man. Kim, is this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
Points to a fleshy lump sticking out from the other end of the blanket. The limb seems to be twitching from time to time.
And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
Alright, let's figure out what he's trying to say.
The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says. He's trying to call you pigs.
You're awake. He's awake.
His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
At least he got to say his piece.
Is this Kuno's father we're seeing?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes.
I was expecting something worse. I can't believe it. Kuno's dad isn't a loser. It must be someone else. Doesn't look like he's gonna fuck anyone up anytime soon.
No, it really doesn't. This looks very hard to recover from. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
Hold on, what happened to his eyes?
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
He's gonna sleep it off. I know this shit. Suddenly the man starts growling. 3 words manage to escape his mouth, along with a strong stench of alcohol.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
It's like looking in a mirror. Whisper, I took your amphetamine, old man.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body. He wouldn't be too thrilled to learn you stole his stash. It was the last thing keeping him functional.
Maybe we should help him somehow?
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Excellent form.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The arm sauce would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
Lieutenant stops, listening to him.
The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
Alright. Guess I don't get the option to kill him.
The aging alcoholic is...
Maybe because Kim's with me? It's from 2 years ago? It's from 2 years ago. The homework? My epic fight with the most violent man. But anticlimactic. Okay. Oh shit, free shoes. Oh. Free coins in shoes. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
Time for a little snip snip, do hand scissors.
You seem committed to it, so go on.
Nice.
What are you doing?
Fuck.
You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
Disappointing.
I believe it's the shackle you mean.
Damage morale. Then it points to the corroded loop with a gloved finger.
He's just trying to help. Don't take it bad. Relax.
These chain cutters are broken, Kim.
Perhaps you should give it another go.
Okay. Kim pointed out the shackle.
The shackle snaps like a twig.
First try.
The falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
Okay. Who's this guy?
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov. Honestly, he does kind of look like you after all.
Why does this tenant have a bust of Kraz Mazov in their bedroom? Kim, you have to admit, this Kraz Mazov bears a striking resemblance to me. Father Mazov, the hero of the working class, salute the statue. Yes.
Whoever lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm.
He leans closer to inspect the photos of revolutionaries on the wall.
There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Kim, you have to admit, this Kraz Mazov bears a striking resemblance to me.
Hold on a second. Is this why you broke in here? To find out whether you're Kraz Mazov?
I have to consider and investigate all possibilities.
Except that Kraz Mazov is dead. He's been dead for 50 years now.
Just humor me for a moment. Don't you see the resemblance?
Well, you both do seem to share an affinity for sideburns. But it seems like old Kraz here didn't drink nearly as much as you.
How do you know? The bust is probably just a romanticized depiction anyway.
Very well. Let's look for identifying features then. Doesn't he have a birthmark right here? What about you?
I can't tell. I can't see my face.
Alright, but here's the big thing. Krasmasov looks Samaran, and you don't.
No he doesn't.
Yes, he does. Look at his eyes. Wasn't his mother a Samaran immigrant?
I'm part Samaran myself.
Okay, you win. Be Krasmasov. I don't care. Why are you so hell-bent on proving that you're Krasmasov anyway?
I'm not sure, it's just a feeling I have, but I trust my feelings. Because he was totally a gangster and a bank robber who went for all the cash in the world, that's me. Because actually, he wanted stability and incremental progress, and so do I. Because I believe a powerful nation state is the only way to protect the working class from subhumans. Because I'm a communard. This is the reality, I'm pretty sure it was Inland Empire who came up with that. Yeah, let's just stick with it then.
Alright, Kras, if you say so.
Why does this tenant have a bust of Krasmazov in their bedroom?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Okay. So, we unlocked this idea. Temporary research bonus -1 rhetoric. There's something you can't get out of your head. Krasmazov, the father of scientific communism, the premier of the Communist Party of Shest and Grad during the anti-centennial revolution, head of the 11-day government, sideburn-toting, bearded figurehead of the movement, shot himself in the mouth? And died? One day in his cabinet as things were collapsing around him? Just gave up? That's not good propaganda, is it? Be a communist, shoot yourself in the mouth. Something about this irks you. Solution, I am Krasmazov. Well, I don't have any skill points to attempt this anyway. We've got a few ideas as well. Some kind of superstar. First, let's make this... Oh, is this superstar cop? First, let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're an actual superstar in the groupies and cocaine, riddles with hepatitis C, strikes a lion-esque pose with a mic kind of way. You're not Guillaume Le Million or Davy Dewis, no. You're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it. Where some would say it doesn't belong. Law enforcement. I'm pretty close to a level up. How do you tell that? Oh, experience 86 of 100, okay. Finger pistols 9mm. You were promised a gun, that much is certain. This is why you became a cop. Yet here you are, loitering around with idle hands like some sorry-ass loser from the street. Suddenly you're supposed to be solving cases by, what, like talking to people? How are they going to believe that you can protect yourself, and them, from savages without a firearm? This ain't right. You need to think around this problem. And you need to snap your fingers at people as you do. Okay. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. A flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography. "9mm bullet? Okay. Cool. Sarah Mirizian lounge jacket. +1 conceptualization. What's my jacket currently? +1 suggestion, -1 half-light. Alright, let's rock the lounge jacket for... Oh, that's... Hell yeah, look at this. What are my pants? +1 electrochemistry. +1 composure. Let's go with this then. Okay, now, I mean, we're getting some kind of look. I don't know. My glasses are electrochemistry minus logic. We can go totally the other way around. Try and have some logic. What am I at now? I'm back up to 2 now. Where's electrochemistry? Still a pretty decent 3. 1 authority. What else we got? Electrochemistry gloves, interfacing gloves. I think that's fine. How is my rhetoric skill? 1. Some more reaction speed? What's my reaction speed? We've got some nice stats in our motorics now. Okay. I look pretty cool, guys. Come on.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Yeah, I think we've established that the guy living here is a communist. That's okay, but...
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order.
Of course.
Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What's the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does it evoke in me?
Gone. Gone is the glory of hope. Only the scribblings of impoverished students remain in dirty hallways.
God damn it. I mean, okay. Let's just get my morale back. It's getting pretty low. That's a lot of money.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. Sounded like a woman's shoes. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Uh-oh. Wrong voice line again. This time the steps come closer. Who is this? Demands a female voice, wary and tense. This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. The town is now getting a defensive edge. This is why I have to build communism.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Okay. Apartment 8, the mailbox is overflowing. The graffito says, a firing squad for the rich.
Give me a moment.
Okay. An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
She sneezes into a dirty handkerchief. You alright? Should I call a doctor?
Oh, fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
I'm looking for Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
She smells a gap-toothed smile when she hears you mention the name. Yeah, I don't think that was his name, dude, but, No, you don't understand. I'm looking for a real person named Martin Martinez. He told me he's Martin Martinez.
Brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Tim Jambrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
How about a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony? Know where he lives?
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, A child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
He's wanted for murder. He's going away for life. No trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Okay.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Okay. I have a few questions about these apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Who's Cindy?
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Okay. Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
Oh, Cindy the Sky, I remember. He pauses, eyeing the hallway.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, I'll go see what I can find.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Who lives behind the padlock door?
Oh, that one is a scientist. A future scholar.
Suddenly the old lady's face is beaming.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study. Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Are you sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
The lieutenant shakes his head as though to say, let it go. Come on, people. Try to keep up any standards here. It's not about stars. It's... forget it.
Tell me about the man who lives at the end of the hallway. Uno de Reuter? Is that Kuno's dad?
I don't want to talk about DeWieters.
Reuters. The cleaning lady mutters. She starts digging for something in her pockets. Why not?
Addicts. All of them. And sometimes I hear them screaming. They don't like me cleaning behind their door. Think I'm listening in on their fights.
We saw unpaid utility bills. Aren't they going to be evicted?
No one likes them in this building. It's only because of the kids they haven't been thrown out. I don't like talking about those people.
What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
Yeah, that's all, thanks.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Okay. I guess we'll go investigate the store then, why not?
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
This apartment is supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
Yeah, I can see the skill point.
There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official.
Are you cooking morphine in there? I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in. Now let's go with, are you cooking morphine in there? Wait, no. There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official. Oh.
Oh, come on.
There's a pause before you hear the door being unlocked.
That was smart.
Okay. Okay. +1 to indirect modes of taxation. Looks like a fine mattress. Don't be ridiculous, you can hear it swarming with bugs. blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. Okay. Very nice. Hello.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Jingles a set of keys in her hand.
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20 at least.
The smell will haunt you in your nightmares.
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
Fumbles through her purse, fishing out a light, paper-clad passport. What on earth is this clown never found this person? Sure, why not?
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
Nice haircut.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
I fuck shit up too.
Ha! Sounds like you've spent too much time undercover in some rock band.
Who lives here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
She stops, hesitating.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
A glimpsed a foreclosed apartment down the hallway.
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
She snaps her fingers. My money has also disappeared, I think. It couldn't have been that much money. These apartments are pretty shabby. I love that you can literally hear her speaking through clenched teeth, yeah. My money has also disappeared, I think.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it.
It couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million-real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable. I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
It's as if they're real wizards, able to resurrect dead real estate and breathe life into bank accounts.
So what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
She's still shaking her head, manicured hands now crossed over the chest. That's all, thank you.
Of course.
She replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She's been waiting for you to leave. Okay. We have successfully investigated the apartment.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
What do you mean?
Nothing, nothing. You're right. Get in there. Deep. Invade every personal space. Break every lock.
I'm just browsing.
Yes, that's what it is. A quick peek here. A short glance there. It's all quite delectable.
So what is that for? The Jam Rock Shuffle. Temporary research bonus, a spirit decor, using behavior, -1. By now it's clear you like to look inside containers. You like to open doors and see what's behind them. Maybe secrets? Maybe more juicy containers? Let's be honest, you like all containers. Trash cans, utensil trays, manholes, coat pockets. Secret containers left behind by the Philippian kings that hold forbidden relics. Okay, you haven't come across one of those yet, but one day... Wait, is that why you're so hellbent on opening containers? Do you think you'll find the Holy Scepter and the Orb de Montigny? I wonder what that gives you when you solve it. I wonder what apartment she's talking about that has a hole between it and some other apartment. Oh yeah, I do have a skill point, don't I? I could do. It's hard to know which one to pick, since you don't know what it's going to actually give you when it's done. And this one would be pretty funny, to go down the route of believing that I am Krasmazov. This one might have some sort of gameplay impact, though. Let's just go for it. This one's going to take quite a while. I'll just start doing this one now. See what we get. And it reads, foreclosed by... Oh, this one, okay. Martinez Realty Associates. Is that blood? The sea below looks cold and winter grey.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor.
Rub your sides for warmth.
A former architect stands before a slice of window. A room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to minus 20 degrees Celsius.
Okay. Her face.
It's red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
The plan.
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Look around yourself.
It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room.
Sure. Okay. Oh, what is this? Book, 16 Days of Coldest April. Okay, we'll look at that in a second. Someone has torn down the wall. They sure have. An old grocery list on the table and checks. Okay. Let's report back.
Give me a moment.
The book is dark. Okay. I didn't find any counterculture people in apartment 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Yes, radio computer wizards are coming. They're going to save the place and the economy. No one is coming. There will be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents. Lax women and sexual deviants, that's who'll come. Spit. I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change. Imperceptibly slow. Oh, okay. So we have to lean into this one, I guess.
We won't be killing anyone. And you shouldn't say things like that. You're a police officer. There's been enough killing. I've seen it.
She's seen it and known those who have been killed.
Alright, thanks. I'm off. Okay, let's check the balcony then. Shivers, my beloved. I got my shivers up to, oh, I can get it even higher now. I think that's because I'm drunk, though, right? Doesn't that increase... I'm not sure if it increases learning, actually. I have no idea. Well, either way, I leveled it up for you. Oh, hey, Cindy.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
You're in trouble now, little lady.
Yes, Uncle Maynard. Huge trouble. You're gonna take out your metal detector and your collection of bottle caps and shrapnel.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil? So you're going to talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder victim's missing armor. Interesting.
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
He says, studying the contents of Cindy's bucket.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
Fumes are bad for you, okay? You'd better hand it over. That's some clever cultural commentary. Maybe if I get it, I could sell it for some cash.
Or what? You'll push me off this ledge and pry the bucket from my dead hands?
No, I'm just looking for easy money. So you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you'll tell us something about the murder victim's missing armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art? Art for the, body?
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time!
And there's a little girl wearing the gloves there?
No. That's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does for today. Actually, I don't even know why I told you what I just told you. I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again. Damn it.
She looks at you a little sad suddenly.
Or a weakness for police officers, miss. Thank you either way.
Catch you later, Cindy. Walk into her apartment. Oh. What do we have here? 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the grate. The rats of the city. Okay. Nice. Payday. Some Paul Le Homme Labour jeans. Okay. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Enough coal to last for several winters. It smells of chemicals. Okay. Just shamelessly stolen money. The door is locked. You can't get in. Very nice. Above, tarps flap in the wind. Forgotten hammers and nails rust. Kim, how did you do that? Endlessly impressed. Okay. Nice view. Can I see that from here? No. So where does this exit take me? Oh, beneath there, okay. I guess I missed this door previously. Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it. Capeside Apartments. Rue de Saint-Guillain. Roundabout north. Docking reserved for residents of... Okay. Looks like there was more construction here once, decades ago. Okay. Well, let's see if we can talk to, Martin. I think it was these ones, right? Well, let's check the quest log. Locate the door number 28 in the apartment building. Wait, is that just a... Okay. I'm pretty sure it's one of these, right? Okay, probably this one.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
Okay.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Why tomorrow? What do you mean?
Smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right? He might know something about the murder. So tomorrow 9 p.m.?
Suddenly, he's a little worried about your memory.
Sounds good. Tomorrow 9 p.m.
Tomorrow 9 p.m. right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
Oh, okay. Alright then, I think we are done with the apartment buildings then. Let's go share speed with Kuno, I guess. Okay, I don't think I can do anything else around here. Some crates I haven't investigated, okay. Let me just complete the Jamrock shuffle over here. Excellent. Okay, I think maybe I've done everything I can do in this region of the world until the bridge opens tomorrow. Yeah. Okay. Let's go talk to Kuna then. I could also pay for my room for the day, which is great, you know.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real?
Yeah.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Wonder when I get my wages. Any new dialogue from you yet?
Ponders his cooking.
Nope. Any new dialogue with this door yet?
You see a heavy.
Nope. Alright. I did see the lady up on the roof area, but I'm not sure how to get there exactly. There is a door there. Alright, let's just go and look upstairs in this building then. I talked to Lena about one cryptid.
The door is closed.
Try the handle.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Okay. I wonder how she got to the roof.
The door is closed. Still no answer.
Okay. Did you have anything to say? No, you're not like a real person, are you? It's all about money, you know. Okay. Alright, Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
The boy turns to you. He doesn't care. I took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
Aren't you gonna ask how I got past your dad? By kilo you mean gram, right? Alright, fair is fair. Give Kuno the vial. I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs. You're 12. I'm keeping it and I'm doing it all myself. Are you gonna ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker? Distraction style? That's some sick shit.
He nods approvingly to the lieutenant.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
By kilo you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Fair is fair. I think Kuno can handle his drugs.
Wow, that's heavy.
He waves the minuscule bottle around, then slips it in his coat pocket.
There you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honourable like that.
Out comes another similar vial, from the sock above his running shoe.
There is no movement on the lieutenant's face as he stares intently at the trash container.
What's wrong, Kim? You never seen a police officer share drugs with a 12-year-old boy?
Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig?
I looked around in there. It's not that easy life you got on in that apartment. Kuno, I met your dad. There was a textbook with your name on it in the apartment. There were tons of unpaid utility bills there. I looked around in there. It's not that easy life you've got going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah, you do some Sambo shit, sneak in. Is the hooker thing real?
Is this where these two are staying?
Sambo is an acronym for Samoan boxing, graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. Just letting you know.
Thanks, Encyclopedia. It was dark in there, we sneaked in and got out. It was what you said, Kim dressed up as a hooker, full drag, distracted him. Kuno, your dad is half dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes. I killed your dad, Kuno. It was what you said, Kim dressed up as a hooker, full drag, distracted him.
The lieutenant flashes you a sharp but doesn't say anything. Only his tightly closed lips betray the effort keeping silent takes him.
Fuck out of here. Kuno made that shit up to demean you.
His eyes moved between you and the lieutenant.
Look, pigs. Kuno gets it. You don't want to talk about it. Close quarters combat shit. Kuno doesn't want to talk about it either. Combat trauma shit.
He adds, after a few seconds of somber silence. Yeah, let's just be honest, I guess, then. Why not?
What?
Kuno, your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes. What? His eyes become large and round.
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again, reorienting himself.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Kuno window? Come on, kid, just stop. Stop acting tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of him anymore. Whatever scary thing he might have been, now he is nothing. Yeah, I was wrong. He's hardcore, a real killer. Alright, whatever scary thing he might have been, now he is nothing.
Yeah, Kuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit, stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Shit. Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad. Revachol West style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
The whisper comes smaller than usual.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck are you talking, sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
Which one of these is better to say to him? I don't know. Alright, you don't have to turn into that.
Get your fucking nun ass out of here
Yeah.
before Kuno fucks it dead. You think 'cause you brought Kuno 1 gram of speed, you're friends now?
I think one person in his life should say out loud, I guess.
Turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
The relief is palpable. The little hat jumps up and down behind the fence.
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
Okay. There was a textbook with your name on it in the apartment.
Yeah, so fucking what?
It says... I don't know what the difference would be between these two pronunciations.
Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
I'll keep just being nice to him.
He's trying to fuck you again.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into...
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
There were tons of unpaid utility bills there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Let me guess, Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them. There's no That's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else. Find a job. Pay them yourself. Your dad can't handle things anymore. Let me guess. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
That's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground, Leroy shit, ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
The little one seems overjoyed at the prospect. Okay, let's conclude this business.
Yeah, pig. This shit is done. Now get the fuck out of Kuno's face. Kuno needs to drop the bomb.
Alright, well, still can't afford these incredible pants. So I guess I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Alright then. How are we doing skill-wise? I do have one more skill point. Could just keep buying slots and doing more of these things. Why not? Jamrock Shuffle next. Dude, my character looks so sick. Okay. So, track down your gun. I'm not sure what we can do with that one. Look, it's a working firearm that shoots 446 ammo. I mean, we do... There's going to be like another part of the zone that unlocks tomorrow, so... Maybe then. Sing karaoke. Still haven't found a sad song on tape. Still don't know how to open the secret passage. Still don't know who reported the crime. I haven't had anyone I could talk to about tattoos. I don't think I finished the conversation with Joyce, maybe, because it got late. I did go to the pawn shop, yeah. Okay, so... With your authority, we can try and do that again, I suppose. Maybe my authority stat has changed. Let's see how that goes over.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
That's me. I can jump into the harbor? Oh, you mean with like where my jacket is, yeah. Still pretty low, we'll be honest. They give you a minus authority gear? Oh, that's true, yeah. We're on -3 authority. Let's see. Okay, anything give authority? How are we doing shirts-wise? No. Okay.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
We're up to 8%. Alright, let's give it a shot.
Establish authority.
Damn.
Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
Kim, I need your gun. But if you tell me someone's been raped and then you don't say who, that's bullshit. Stomp your feet. You're really authoritative. I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not helping. Point your finger. Kim, I need your gun. That's it? That's all I got?
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results. You're probably right. The others are only there for filler, to make the gun thing pop.
Alright, let's go with it then. Kim, I need your gun.
Why? This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea. I'm afraid it's not what you think it is either.
What, who, me? What is this? Everybody calm down. This is only a demonstration. Turn to Kim. Kim, the gun, please.
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
I'm demonstrating my authority.
Dad, I don't want to give you my gun.
The fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
I'm not scared anymore. I know what I have to do. Trust me, Kim, I am merely flesh. There is no other way. I know what I'm doing. This is not my first day on the police job. I want to turn back. I want to turn back, I think.
There is no back.
Uh-oh.
Detective, we don't have to demonstrate anything. Let's just get back to the questions.
Okay. I'm not scared anymore. I know what I have to do.
And what is that?
Trust me, Kim, I am merely flesh.
Merely what?
He doesn't quite catch that last word. A brief moment passes in silence, then...
Be careful, it's loaded.
Oh shit! He unholsters and gives you his firearm. It feels oddly light and buzzing in your hand, like a funny toy.
Good. Now put it in your mouth.
What? Authority, what are you doing? So, behold the, demonstration. Give the gun back. This is getting too scary. What is happening? But I want to point it at them.
I want to point it at them. Quit your whining.
Okay.
Everyone knows how to do that. You're a special man. You're going to point it at yourself.
I have no options.
Show them.
Okay, authority, if you say so.
What are you doing?
The short cold barrel touches your lips. It tastes like iron and hell.
Genuine panic flies across the lieutenant's face.
Fellas, you getting any of this?
These are my thoughts. This is my head. You will never forget what happens in 5 seconds if you don't respect me. You better get ready to fucking respect me. Five, 4, 3. Oh god. What the fuck is this game, man? I'm not fucking this case up. Finger on the trigger. You. Oh god. I'm not. Okay. I'm not fucking this case up. Finger on the trigger. You will respect me. I'm going to kill my... Actually, I don't think I can read that one in case I get... Actually, I don't think I can monetize these videos anyway, so who cares? I'm gonna kill myself now, you fucking whore. Pull the trigger. Give the gun back to the lieutenant. Well, I mean, those are certainly... This is certainly a failed role of authority if I've ever seen one. You better get ready to fucking respect me in 5, 4, 3.
He's not gonna off himself. Come on.
No. He'll do it. Go ahead, son. 3, 2.
2, 1. Do it. Get this one thing right. No. Give it to Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
No.
You can still spin this as some kind of tactic.
Volition has stepped in.
Ratan, we can't have any fun if you kill yourself. Painting the booth red with your brain sounds like a real blast now, but what about later? There'll be nothing.
Okay. Give the gun back to the lieutenant.
Thank you. Nothing to worry about here, people. My partner likes to play these jokes. He's what you call dark.
He is infinitely grateful to have that gun back on his belt right now.
Dark? What the fuck was that, you carnies? We haven't seen RCM in 4 years, and this shows up?
I knew he wasn't gonna do it, though. I knew he'd pussy out.
No. I still have my money on him. Sooner or later, he has that look.
Haha, everyone. Did you like my funny joke? Yes, let's go back to normal. Let's pretend this never happened. The fucking horde left me, I know it. Haha, everyone. Did you like my funny joke?
Do you not think your failed suicide attempt will win you any pity from these men? Do not expect them to forget it either.
Again, it was a dark joke. Maybe we should go for a little walk, Joker, before we continue. Jogging around seems to have a positive effect on you.
I'm gonna take off now. Alright, I think that's probably the hardest you can possibly fail an authority roll, I'm not sure.
What in the name of hell was that supposed to be?
He's gritting his teeth.
A theatrical suicide attempt. We need to talk about it.
It wasn't a suicide attempt, it was me demonstrating my authority, okay? You have this all wrong. Do we have to?
We do. I was able to recontextualize it as a dark joke. I will not be able to recontextualize it the next time.
Okay, noted. Do not risk another failed authority roll.
I understand you sometimes employ extreme interrogation tactics, but I want you to understand that was too extreme. We can't have RCM officers going around putting guns in their mouths. We can't afford to have that image. Few institutions can.
Understood, 100%. It won't happen again. I went with my gut feeling and this time it was wrong. I'm sorry I put you into this position. I wished to embrace the gloaming ahead of time, the undoing of the atoms called to me. It's gonna happen again, I'm gonna do it again, I'm gonna try it again soon. But why did she leave me then? Understood 100%, it won't happen again.
I'm glad we had this talk.
Oh my god. That surely was an experience of all time. The other thing I can try to do is out physique Measurehead. Or simply subscribe to his advanced race theory. Let's see. It's human instrument is the stat I'm looking for, right? Physical instrument, that's it. +1 to indirect modes of taxation. Okay, do I still have my booze as well? Yeah. Alright, we're gonna get a load on to try this. Oh, how do I do it again? Okay. I have to put my cursor in a really specific place so that I can activate it. Okay, we got a physical instrument of 4 now. It's about as good as it's gonna get.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Okay. 42%. +1 from Volition says do it again. I mean... I think we've got this, right? Let's try it. We ain't got this.
It has happened again. The Titan has your fist locked in his hand and he's twisting it. Another fit of criminal rage. Who are you, in your own words?
Degenerate alcoholic.
Good. Now go before you enter cardiac arrest.
Please, stop doing this. You are making us look bad.
Alright, I guess we're trying to jump into the harbor then. Fuck. Oh.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
Alcohol giving me insight? How does it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your jacket grow heavy. The cold finds its way under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak.
Okay. I've been over this, haven't I? Well, not with shivers, though.
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there?
Will I?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinaise every day.
And what is down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond that?
Coal City, end of all lines.
Run your fingers through your dampened hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
I'm kind of aware that as I do this, I'm just passing time. I don't know if that's bad or not, but what's in the east?
There's a fleet on the corner. A plastic coat is folded into a small triangle under the counter by the window. Beyond that, the strikebreakers have gathered. The great gates of the industrial harbour are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Okay, clench your teeth to stop shuddering.
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
And beyond that?
La Ducienne, King Dries passenger harbour. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary.
And what is across the distributary?
Couronne, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain.
What's beyond the Couronne?
A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide.
Time pressure's not a huge factor. Oh, really? I've been intentionally leaving stuff that doesn't seem super important so that I don't waste too much time. What's in the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
And closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. The lingering odor of decomposition mixes with that of damp soil.
And what's in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
Where the hood at? Sure, let's go with that.
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
What? Why am I not there?
To be in Martinaise, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Shudder, look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. I'd recommend you put on your coat.
Well, let's go see if I can get down my, whatever you'd call this. Okay. Bit more hustle than that, guys. Come on. Right, what kind of check was this? I can't remember. Okay. I don't think it's reset yet either. Savoir-faire? Don't know how you pronounce that. But I'm -1 with it, which is probably not good. Oh no, my pants are fine now. Okay, get rid of the shoes. Alright, do I have anything that boosts it? Oh, yeah, my plastic raincoat. I should put that on because it's raining. Okay, does that let me retry it?
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings
No.
is still caught on the railing.
Hmm. I could take speed. That would boost my motorics. Oh yeah, Joyce. I still need to talk to Joyce. Yeah. Okay. Let's do that first then, before we do anything rash. Walking around with a bottle of Commodore Red in my hand, that's fine. But speed? I don't know. Did I do anything with the fence? I can't remember.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was me who did this. It seems to be implied. I'm so cool.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
Okay. I could use a coat like that. The rain is freezing.
Sadly, I need this one myself. It's hydrophobic, repels water, almost magically. The company makes them for offshore platform personnel. Very sturdy. What I can do for you is answer some questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day.
Okay, tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Okay.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Okay.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
Am I going to need bolt cutters for this?
Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable.
Okay.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
He gives you a knowing look.
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
Oh, you don't say.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
It's no coincidence the lorries are... God damn it. Sorry, that's my email notification. Let me disable those. I need to add that to my list of things I do when I start streaming. It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However...
He pauses, looking to the sea.
This is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue.
He looks north.
Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
A cold breath rushes in from the bay, making its way down the alleyways and potholed streets. From Martinez to Jamrock, in the traffic you hear the clinking of glass vials, concealed beneath tarpaulin. Or is it just your teeth chattering in the cold?
Fucking misery.
A lot of it. It comes in from large Samaran factories in South Safre, Sigai, and Sinyao. The literage they must get from this terminal alone must be oceanic.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
Okay. What proof do you have that the Union is
How
involved?
do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
You think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, though she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
Okay. Not sure why I would tell her this. Okay, I've made up my mind about this smuggling investigation.
Yes?
Sure.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need.
You're so glad I made the put the gun in your mouth option.
In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
She takes another long sip from her seemingly bottomless thermal cup. Do I really have more questions about reality?
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Oh, hey. We have a pretty big bonus to this. What is reach for something fundamental?
What is
Nice.
all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
Pretty good. What world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough.
A frisson lifts the hair on the back of your arm. Wind sweeps the surface of the bay.
The wind is sweeping the waters.
The world is a suzerainty of Revachol.
There is a term of endearment they coined for it in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
I see. Wait, is this the one with the evil apes?
Not in this case, no. That sounds more like something the Mesk petrofascists might say.
I think it's the one my limbic system said or something, I can't remember.
It isn't enough to call us animals. Even animals aren't animals.
What are animals then?
They're like you and I suppose. Living organisms don't identify with abstractions. Elysium is for particular beings.
The world needs a term of endearment. This world does not deserve a term of endearment. I don't know what that means, really. It's a bit too high-minded for me. Sure, I'll just be positive then.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petrofascists.
Okay. I don't feel like I've got the whole picture yet.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
How about it's a ball?
That's looking less and less likely, Detective. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG, Occident Revachol Grad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
A dark grey corona?
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
A cold fear seeps into you.
Wait, what? The pale? And what do you mean corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
Actually, Corona doesn't feel like it's going to bring anyone
You
together.
have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Well, if you say it's disco.
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
The cold seeps into you. The air is heavy with 80% humidity.
I cannot picture whatever she just described to me, by the way.
Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides. The lieutenant observes you both, silently. He adjusts his glasses.
What is pale?
The pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. We do have a case to attend to.
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
What do you mean it's not part of reality?
Ma'am, remember you are dealing with a very sensitive and impressionable police officer who is still recovering from a recent medical episode.
The Lieutenant's right. Let's change topics. What do you want to know? Anything.
You could sneak back later when the lieutenant is not here, unless you can convince him to step aside.
Kim trusts you? Ask for Kim to step away while you discuss the pale? Sure.
Good idea. Just ask him. He won't make a scene.
Kim, can I talk to the man alone for a second?
Fine.
See? What can he do? You're a grown man.
Now, what is the pale?
Are you sure you're sure? Your colleague seemed adamant.
Yes, what is the pale?
Okay. The pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-estuary mass.
Is that better, champ? The most dominant geological feature of the world. Okay. And what is an isla?
Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7. Windy, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde.
And Insulinde is...
Oceanic Isla. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
Okay, what is the pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
Okay. Is it here?
No, Detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
As your gaze instinctively turns north, a small black pit opens up in your stomach.
6,000 kilometers from the end of the world?
Yes. That is enough. Many cities are built much closer.
And there?
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the pale is called porch collapse. Imagine a grey coronal mist. Cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism. A mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's The most disco thing you will ever see.
What are its physical qualities?
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
Okay. If we're surrounded by Pale, how do you get from Isola to Isola?
Oh, it is so difficult for us.
A squall of birds. Hardware operating in the harbor. Firm. Self-evident.
It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost, or having our minds damaged.
It doesn't really answer the question, but... okay. The Pale can damage the mind?
Extensively.
How?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter. They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
Okay, what does this over-radiation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
It's more for her. Way more.
You're not a civilian passenger.
No, nameless detective of the Citizens Militia. I am a member of the Entreprenetic Business Class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually.
Perhaps that explains her strange pining after the revolution. Some degraded early memories.
Are you over-radiated?
Up to my gills, officer.
An acidic smile on her lips. It's getting worse every year.
Okay, what is entroponetic?
Entreprenetics is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of Grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
Did they cross it, the Western Plain?
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
I don't understand, so is there a ground? How do you... I still don't understand how you traverse it. What does entreprenetics change then?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later. Hybrid airships, detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale. In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end, if we throw them precisely.
Okay. If we do not?
Then they don't.
How much Pale is there?
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping. What do you think, detective?
Well, this doesn't sound positive the way you said it, so... It's growing, there's more and more of the Pale?
Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate. An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
cover everything? That can't be... Where would we go?
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same.
Off we go. You see the hanged man's mouth open.
We go into the wild pale yonder.
One and all. They say pale is death, but for the universe.
Why should we just leave, and the world get left behind?
Okay.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
Nothing. Just alcohol fumes and blackout.
Then tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
Oh god. It's terrifying. You were right, it's disco. I don't know what that means either. It will end all life. That we continue to persist at all is a testament to our faith in one another. Its advance can only be stopped with immediate total ruthless communism. A powerful anti-communist force. Perhaps too powerful, but still, they have it coming. I'm worried, I have to say, it doesn't sound very liberal to me. I don't know how you've all survived with it. It's a huge accomplishment. Who am I to think anything of it? Okay. I guess it's terrifying? I don't know. Her eyes tense. Crow's feet radiate from them. She observes you, your bloodshot eyes and swollen face.
Your ailing constitution, sweaty forehead, the beads there, and your heavy breathing.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
She stops mid-sentence. I'll handle it. It's under control. This investigation will be my masterpiece, the one they remember me by, I promise. Yeah, let's go with that.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile...
Some of that assurance is meant for herself, as much as it's meant for you. She must have a lot on the line here.
It's under control, guy who had a gun in his mouth 10 minutes ago. I knew what I was doing.
You have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
He gives you a slight bow.
Good. You have not passed out from it. Perhaps I worried for nothing. Are we still on the reality lowdown, or should we do actual police work now?
That was fucking insane, Kim. Yeah.
Yes, well, the rest of us have dealt with it for thousands of years, so...
He looks around, a little uncomfortable now.
You will have to deal with it, too, the lieutenant thinks. This is why I didn't want you to know.
Let's get to work
Good
then.
luck, detectives.
Okay, we got a thought finished as well.
In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with the network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows, maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
Hell yes. Bonuses. Find better loot in locked containers. Shit. Okay. That's kind of an interesting one. Have I even found any locked containers so far? I don't think I have. Alright, well, I can now go and query the lorry drivers about, what they're moving, I suppose? can't really think of many containers I've opened with the chain cutters and pry bar, to be honest. I know I've opened doors with them, right? I used chain cutters to get into the apartment. I don't think that's a container though, is it? Let's see. Jam mystery. Okay. Someone's using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients of drugs into Revachol. Joyce said there are 3 drivers at the intersection. Talk to them. One of them must know something about the drug trade. Okay. Oh, is there any container that has a purple outline? Okay. Interrogate drivers about the smuggling. I just always have a primer in my hand, so I never noticed. Okay, I guess we'll start with the racist lorry driver. I haven't spoken to this guy in a while.
Looking for something?
You're a lorry man, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on his cigarette. You smell of booze and cigarettes. What's different about narcotics?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
I see. Hold on, but they make alcohol in Ilmara too. I was told they do. Sure, let's go with that.
I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or sometimes, I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Koikos and worse much, but they do no booze.
Okay. Listen, I agree. It's our responsibility to keep this poison off the streets of Revachol, right? Yeah, let's start there.
He eyes you warily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds. Then...
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most other camioniers have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff,
whoa!
bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
Used racist lorry driver as my pretender name in a game that went forever. I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened? Sure, let's just tell him.
I knew that guy.
Okay.
He was an honest driver who loved his country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Right. Bad for him, I guess.
It's a fucking travesty, is what it is.
Okay. If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang.
Oh, you don't say.
Behind South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Wait, the street vendor south of here? That guy's a lorry driver?
Of course he's a lorry driver. What? He tell you he's just some simple businessman or some shit? He's selling his employer's stuff after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, alright? 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess so.
He grins contented with himself. Alright, thanks for your help, racist lorry driver. Next up we've got Manana, I guess. Actually, I don't know if this guy is a lorry driver. He might be a dock worker, I suppose. I can't remember what he said.
I guess getting past the man ain't that simple after all. So, what now?
Oh, looks like no. The measurehead thing didn't go well for me. Could you help me with that somehow?
Sorry. Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days. Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalczyk crane over using some remote controls. Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
Turn to Kim. Wait, we have air support? Why didn't you tell me?
Because we don't. We don't have air support or any of those other things.
I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology.
He pats the side of his nose with his index finger.
Something changes in his disposition. A merciful smile in the corner of his eye.
All right, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however.
Yes?
First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically, grow them. That's how I do it. You're welcome.
Okay.
Maybe that would work. We'll have to see.
Good talking to you. Alright. I guess it's this guy whose name I don't remember. I like the song he was singing when we met him.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Damn, no more singing. You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Do you finance those other addictions with drug trafficking? I need to get high, and I'm looking for a dealer. Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Wait, then why are you still hanging around?
Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo, and it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
We wouldn't say he's lying, sire.
Okay. Oh no. Conceptualization formidable. He's a poet, hit him with your best verse. Sure, why not? There's no way this is gonna result in me putting a gun in my mouth, so...
Wait.
Oh!
There's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
A mirror's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
It is a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion. That's good.
Where, gaspingly, you partake of a shifting identity, never your own.
Dang. That's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
Did you?
What are you getting at, Inland Empire? I don't really know. I think that may be an actual poet. I've learned it by heart. Oh, I see. Maybe that's what you were getting at. I'm just a vessel for the muse. Alright, I'll just admit this.
No matter. It's a fine stanza. You're not so bad after all. For a cop.
Or a cop?
They're more often in the fists than rhymes, see? Let alone honesty in verse.
In a small office behind the old military hospital, hunched under the green glow of his desk light, Officer Hans Blau browses through a test print of his Futurist magazine. It's called The Futurist. The typeface on the header is too small.
Okay. Your luck is crazy sometimes. I don't know, I bet that would have been pretty funny to fail. See me, like, badly recited gibberish. Any organization gets all kind of folk. I'm sure we try our best. I'm doing what little I can to do right by people. No joke, man. Fuck the police.
The lieutenant closes his eyes and lets slip a loud, long sigh.
If you say so, officer.
He gives you a cautious thumbs up.
You found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words.
Okay. What does that help me with, though? Maybe this roll, when I can do it again, gets a bonus now? Okay. Am I supposed to have a map by now, by the way? Maybe getting rid of the expression? Oh, I see. I was thinking about, because it said, he respects me more or something, didn't it? I'm wondering what that applies to.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
The street vendor assures you. Map is in the bookstore? Oh, right, okay. So Silang, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I'm super into drugs.
That's very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person.
Sir, it appears to be true. No drugs in sight. Not in the box of sunglasses or under the speakers.
We're looking for a lorry driver who is transporting drugs out of the harbour. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But, I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
Thank you, Drama. But you are a lorryman. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right?
Yeah, actually.
It's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole.
He stops to think.
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
He spreads his arms. So you forgot to tell me? So you were embarrassed to tell me? Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbour? Silang, my source tells me you're the one transporting drugs for the Union. My source, the racist lorry driver, fucking hates you. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbour?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
You're wasting my time. Tell me who the fuck is transporting the drugs here. Okay, if you don't know, then I'll tell your employer you've been selling his stuff.
No use. He's not telling us. he's too afraid. We need to take him to my station and ask him there, after we've called his boss.
Okay, look. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
If you don't want to get into this mess, you have to give us a reason to move on. We're buddy selling. Help us out. No one will notice you.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Interesting. Could this driver be connected to the Hardy Boys?
Right. Is the lady driver the old woman back there? Is that strange?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange.
Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Okay. Should she be associated with the Hardy Boys?
I don't know. I'm not local. I don't know anything about that.
Okay, we're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a party. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
I'll leave you to it for now. Okay. Find out who's the lady driver and where's her lorry. I mean, I guess we can try talking to this strange old lady again, just in case. I might as well talk to this guy while I'm passing by, though.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
She shifts around, suddenly uncomfortable, and looks away. Why? Do you know something? What is it? I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. You may be involved with the drug business. Why? Do you know something?
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
Okay. He isn't, though. He's just saying that she isn't. Oh, whatever, let's just say this. I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping...
Okay, yeah, that's...
that she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
He still is. Hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part. Not trickery. It's true. We would of course a lie. But a kind heart is tricky.
Thank you, drama and empathy. Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Okay, who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
Okay. You said she's troubled.
She's
How?
got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Hold on, her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. Push Tommy, and it will break his heart. And his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
Okay. So this is Force Tommy. She's a suspect and I need you to tell me where she is or I can't finish the investigation. Fine, I will drop the matter for now. What's this then? Just neutral? Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation too. It's important. I can't blow it. I don't know. That seems pushy as well though. Alright, let's ask the raceman then. Why not?
Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
So let's just see if we can talk to that old woman. I'm curious now. You interactable at all?
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Nothing new I can do. I mean, this just seems rude, but...
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap your fingers twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality.
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
Are you alright, ma'am? You're out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
Wait, what's so bad about the 50s? Where else would you be then? When else would you be then?
Back in Mecca, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with the young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buendero.
Her accent's gorgeous.
Until you came along, that is.
The look she gives you is accusatory. Who's Gabriel Buenguero? So I take it you were in Mesque when you were young? Who's Gabrielle?
This is Gabriel Buenguero.
She shows you the photograph in the lavish amber frame.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen. This man's got a hold over her, even 50 years later. You can feel it.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
He leans back, savouring the world she's conjured up. So I take it you were in Mesque when you were young?
Someone was.
He nods as though her meaning were perfectly clear. Some of these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
All of what? The world? The present? She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
Right, I have some other questions for you.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard.
There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the soles of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging somehow.
I don't know about that, but, sure, why not? Show me the soles of your boots.
Now what do you want with an old woman's boots, Sheriff?
It's for important police business, ma'am.
I'm starting to think you should let me get back to Gabriel Buenguerro. You are no Gabriel.
She's wearing sturdy worker's boots, made of black leather. Buckles run across. The sole is also made of leather.
Now the other one, please.
Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro. Now, there was a real man.
There is no aberration in the pattern that you can see.
Moreover, the boots were size 37. Tiny. There are too many discrepancies in all this.
Wait, by being the coronation of Franco Negro, you mean...
Hell damage. I was just holding my father's hand. He wasn't sending the stairs in riot. The crowd had gone silent. There was dust in the air. Perhaps it was another Herife who came and woke me up, looking at my boots, asking questions. Or perhaps it was one of the others in this carnival. I don't remember.
As she says carnival, she gestures to the empty square with the statue and the machines.
She's not odd soul.
I could have told you that from just looking at them. The size is 37.
The feet of a little girl. They fit well on the pedals.
Okay, what are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, but what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
Okay. What if the cargo is contraband?
Then it's contraband, lawman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
I still don't really understand this whole...
Of course
thing.
Not. To truly understand the boyadero,
Boyadero.
you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
Okay, what's that?
Old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
And they live happily ever after?
Don't be stupid. The boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man, one night. As he and his beloved are out walking along the river Margaret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
In the background, you can hear the orchestra swell as the screen fills with the maiden's imploring eyes.
So he gives up his riding and settles down, right?
No. The boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Margaret. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
Not solely. A beautiful
The
song.
most beautiful. A true boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boyadero.
Okay.
What if to truly love a boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
The Western Plain being another name for the Pale? Okay. I don't think she's the lady driver. She doesn't have violet hair, but why not? Let's ask.
Did you just call me a lady, Herife?
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
Okay, I was told of a woman driver. You're the only woman here.
I'm not that either, Harife. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
So you're not the driver everyone is terrified of.
I'm only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me.
Yeah, it's not her. Believe me.
Why are you scared of the people who used to know you?
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
Oof. You said long haul, that's...
The big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there, it's all just...
He hums along as if to a track on repeat.
In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
You feel very cold suddenly, as if standing face to face with a terrifying adversary. Then the feeling dissipates, and all you see is an aging woman.
And who's the female driver I was told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
Okay, that's all I needed to know.
Oh, Sim.
The woman stares at you, her mind elsewhere now, on other matters.
Something in her is pulling towards some unknown rest state. She twitches, like a sleep kick.
Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
Come on, he thinks. She's not the lady driver.
She's cool, though.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Wait, why is that, Lieutenant?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
It's because of the pale. He doesn't want your frail mind caught up in it. And this woman has spent time in the pale. A lot of time.
The Ritchie driver are unusual, aren't they?
Some of them are like home to me now. I would say the routes I drive are usual to me.
What routes?
The Monazovsland, Udashnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
Nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind submerge.
A terrible cold comes over her, rattling her teeth as she stares inward.
The Transcatalia Magistral, U4-1A, Adestradas do Mirador, all the good ones, the deep trenches, where the bluebirds fly.
She opens her eyes again and shudders. I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself. We'll ride until you're dust, sister.
Dear Mao, I already am dust.
I think I know what's going on with you. Seems a bit presumptuous. You seem like a woman who knows nothing to do about drugs. Why not? We'll just do them both.
And what is that?
Oh, that's what that means. Okay. You're a pale driver. You transport goods through the pale.
Great. He asked the Pines rep about the pale, and now he's talking to everyone about it. Fine then. Just try not to black out again, and don't contemplate. We don't have time for that.
Oh, I'm contemplating, Kim. I'm drawing existential conclusions from this. Yeah, no, just for detective work. That's all it needed for now. Everything is related to the pale. My condition, the case, everything. It's all entroponetic. Let's say this. I think Kim will like this response.
That is exactly what I didn't want you to think. Ma'am, my partner wanted to know if you work in pale transport.
No offense. But your partner?
Lights the cigarette. A white and silver cloud of smoke disappears into her mouth.
Seems like a bit of an idiot.
She breathes out. The air tastes sweet.
Republica. A filterless cigarette from Mesk.
I'm not an idiot. I'm a detective of the RCM. Don't say I'm an idiot. I blacked out after a night of heavy drinking and lost all memory of the world.
Like Gabriel Buenguerro in Pergunte a Poeira. You're the opposite of me, then. I remember everything. Even things I never knew.
Think you never knew?
The smell of liquor on Gabriel's lips after the shoot. In the motor park. The roses on the day of Franco Negro's coronation. On the grand stairs of Ryle. The smoke from the Fowling piece when Dolores Day was shot. The look on her face, like an orgasm. The wound in her chest. My hand in my father's hand. Except I never had a father. And I never shot her innocent Dolores Day.
Over-radiation?
Heroic doses, Harifia. Heroic.
Isn't it dangerous?
Thought insertion? Dithering? The Grad Catalan Magistral? It's more than dangerous. It's sad. But at first I had to make a living. Now, when you've seen it all go away like that, rolling off like the sea, and then come back to this...
He gestures at the square, the broken horse monument, the clanging machines in the distance.
What are we doing here? For thousands of years, Gabriel. It doesn't have to be like this. We can just give up. We can just become a vapor.
What does it look like, the Pale?
Like looking into the ocean at night, in the dark.
And...
You cannot see it, but you know it's there. And it's big, bigger than anything. Bigger than all the other things combined.
What does it feel like?
Nothing. Until it starts. When you are deep enough. Then, for me, it's like autumn. Dark, grey and orange. The orange of street lights and the color of streets in the electric light. It smells like autumn too. It smells terrible.
Nostalgia. Cooped up in the cabin, shaking. Terrible nostalgia. For yourself. For humans. It's too much to bear. She loves it.
How'd you pass through it?
In the belly of an airship, behind the stair windows. So you don't look straight into it. It's not advised to look into it.
Not on this lorry then?
No, the same one, a roller. They all are nowadays. Special wheels for connecting to the floor of the hold.
He points to the machines clumped up like toys.
The wheels all small and round. Multi-axle trailers.
Okay. One last thing, you said we can just become vapor?
Yes.
Okay. I would rather have what I have than what you have. I would rather have what you have than what I have. You already have what you have in some way.
Let's say there is a point. One that I have not crossed. In the Pale, super deep. If you stray too far, of course, on the U41A, or in Lomonosov's land, where every step you take is one step further from home, no matter the direction. It's a point you cannot come back from. Your mind becomes so radiant with the past, there is a flip. Instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of indescribable finale. Maybe you've been down the motorway south?
He looks at his cigarette. It's almost out. He swallowed it hungrily. Then at you. Motorway south?
It's a story as lone horsemen tell. Lone horsemen, Tarife, not Pale drivers. Way beyond the established Pale that's lit by radio frequencies, where it goes silent and dark, and the process begins, erasure, kilometer by kilometer, in any direction. The motorway south is a road you cannot come back from.
And what's at the end?
No one knows what's at the end. I've only glimpsed the beginning. I've only felt it in the distance, when I was a child. A child rowing on the lake.
Ma'am?
Josiane.
A sigh escapes her lips, then silence as she stirs within herself.
There is nothing more to do now. She's far away.
You've fried both your brains enough for today, detective. Let's get some air. This one's far gone.
Shakes his head silently as he turns to leave. Okay. Got some skill points. I'll keep this one in case we need to do something. Okay, we almost finished this one too. Alright, let's go talk to the racist lorry driver. think this might be the last thing I'll do. Then I'll bring the stream to a close after this.
Looking for something?
I know you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up, where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. Why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does? The lady driver?
He means La Puta Madre.
The name resounds like a bell in the air. A dark gong. You get a bad feeling about it.
Disco Elysium really sneaks in with, yeah, it's just not quite Earth, and then hits you at the back like a fucking truck. Cheers, Suki, for the support. Thanks very much, man. Yeah, it's kind of, yeah, I wasn't expecting some weird, like, almost sci-fi element to the world.
Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Yeah, him.
Cross your arms and nod. Who's La Puta?
I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
The lieutenant adopts a rodentine quality. Be cool, sire. He's getting into this.
Yeah.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
He's surprisingly good at this. Not bad at all. Look at him lurching.
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorryman and Carter's Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I've softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job. Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him, by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him.
Okay. Half-light is not a strong skill of mine.
The main thing
Fuck.
is to not overdo it, even when you're trying to scare someone. The most important thing is, how does it look on your resume?
The jig's up. I've got the goods on you. Look, I'm sorry. Can you just tell me what you know? Why don't you me step outside for a little talk?
What? What do you think you're doing right now, runt? We're outside talking.
Damn it! I meant, do you want to find someplace private to? No shit.
There's some kind of homo thing?
No, of course not. Just tell me what you know. I don't really know where that came from. Yeah, maybe it is.
Okay, that's enough, detective. That's enough. Let's just go and ask Tommy, alright? We are wasting our time here.
Fuck. Alright, we're done for now. Okay, let's see if I can boost my half-light at all. I'm not sure. Very scary cop. I can decrease it. I wonder if that lets me roll it again. Let's see.
Looking for something?
No. Oops. I do still have a skill point. But Half-Light isn't really me, you know? Does this help? +1 physique. Oh, it does. Okay. We can just keep drinking alcohol, and why not? Alright, racist lorry driver. I'm drunk now.
Looking for something?
Fuck, it doesn't work. Wait, I thought that just boosted everything. That's a shame. Alright, fuck it then. We'll put a level into Half-Light. Why not?
Looking for something?
Alright, 72% now. We've got to get it this time, right?
Men like
Okay,
this
okay.
only respect two things: strength and fear. Time to turn up the volume.
Okay. Show me a lorry right fucking now! The lady driver's lorry, where is it?
Fuck you, I told you.
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life, understand? I've been to your fucking lorry, I know where it is. I'm gonna burn it down, you hear me? What's your name, fuckhead? I'm gonna go on police radio saying, this guy told Madro to fuck off. This is channeling Kuno.
Fucking homo cop.
Coffee up the sweat gathers at his brow.
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Okay. Alright, that seems like a good place to end. Hey, that was a good stream. 6 hours and 18 minutes, apparently. So what did we get done today? I guess we haven't really progressed the investigation, but we did a lot of side stuff, so that's fun. I also paid off my my hostel rent for the day. Good job not shooting myself in the whirling for clout. Yeah. Alright, let's save. Yes. Alright then, yeah, I'll leave things there. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Hope you enjoyed the stream. This game's crazy. I need to go back and find the bit where I did the gun in mouth stuff, so I can hear myself. Thanks for streaming. No worries. Same time, same place tomorrow, I guess. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope to see you then.